Oh no! I need a heavy DP. The light one doesn't combo. Got him! Oh man, I kind of feel bad for him. I really don't want to win here. Okay, what's the silliest thing I can do here? No! No way! What, dude? Zero. 0%. Good DP. Maybe I could have killed if I had burned myself out. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Oh! A draw game through timeout? I've never had that happen. What was that? What? I have not moved this round. Let's try to beat him without moving. Oh no, I moved a tiny bit. really didn't want to win this one. What? Is this McDonald's color? Yes, this is McDonald's Wi-Fi color. If you play on Wi-Fi and everybody complains about you, you automatically unlock this color. You see the freeze right there? It was the McDonald's Wi-Fi freeze.
That's a fucking joke. I'm not gonna look! He knows I'm gonna jab to bait it, so he does one after. Do you know what I mean? Jimmy's not good at this game. He's not good at Street Fighter. He's a fucking scrub, bro. Fucking winds me up. I can't play this guy seriously. I can't take him seriously. But you know what's happening? I'm not mashing against him. Because I'm trying to fucking play. Fucking scrub. Then winds me up, bro. He winds me up. He's not a fucking player, bro. He's a YOLO little fucking piece of shit.
No CPT today, no. Next week.
Shows at 5. He knows. He must listen to me, bro. He must listen to me, man. He must listen to me, bro. I'm match again, for fuck's sake. This fucking dude, bro. The fucking scrub. That's his back because he knows I'm gonna wait for a fucking match. Fucking scumbag. Fucking game winds me up. Fucking shit to me. Always the fucking shit. Fucking scrub! This guy's not good at the game. You try and play with him, he plays like a scrub. He's not good. He's not fucking good at this game. He's been beating bums, bro. Beating bums.
Those EXT
when Street Fighter 6 comes out, I'm gonna beat you 10-0 again. You know that. I'm gonna fucking ruin you. Bro, you fucking scrub.
I will forever be my nemesis in 5.
Jesus, bro. I'm trying to play the game here. I might as well just play like a YOLO bomb against you, Jimmy. Fucking hell, this guy's turd, bro. Round 1. Fucking turd, man. Fight.
Act. Not dead yet, but this is gonna be a bad position to be in. Never mind, got him. No, no, no! Oh my god. He was terrified of me. What's up, guys? Welcome on this wonderful Friday. Okay, wow, it's Friday already. Kind of crazy. So yeah, we're gonna be well, watching some Capcom Cup stuff. I have not watched any single match so far. I know a couple of the names who made it to top 16, but honestly, most of the results I do not know so far. So I want to, like, my plan is to go over some of the matches that I think will be interesting. I mean, you can make some suggestions yourself. Like, I'm gonna go through it chronologically, okay? Like, this is gonna be day one for now. Obviously, we're not gonna watch a 12-hour stream. I'm just gonna skip over most of it, but some of the matches we will be watching, and I'll give you my thoughts on them. So that's the plan for today. So good to see you, Presagita. Isaiah 226, good to see you. Donut Sauce, Raul, Paulo, what's up, my man? Good to see you. Wai Shan Chen, hope everything is good on your end. Abdullah Khalid, what's up? Dr. King K, good to see you, my man. Dr. King K, what's up to me? And you ghosted me. I ghosted you. When did I do that? Where? Oh, did I end up not responding to Oh, my man. Oh, I just realized you wrote. The problem is I seriously, there's too much going on at the moment in the back end, okay? Like, don't expect me, like, I can be pretty slow on Discord, okay? It's nothing personal. Last stream I mentioned as well, like, my dad is currently in the hospital, and I'm struggling to keep everything up at the moment. So sorry for the slow responses. I am intending to respond. Give me some time. So yeah. Said a small prayer for what it was worth. Raul, thank you so much. Dream Blitzer, good to see you. My dad was supposed to get surgery yesterday, but it had to be postponed. So instead he's getting it today. We'll see how that's gonna go. I'm gonna go visit him after the stream. My brother should be with him in about 10 minutes. So let's watch some Capcom Cup in the meantime. Michael Kenny, good to see you, my man. Definitely let me know if it's too loud. Okay.
Geekly. グループ A とグループ B の模様をお届けしてまいります。
It's time to introduce the players that will be taking part in groups A and B.
This should be alright, or is it still too loud when I'm speaking?
それでは行くぞ。
It's probably a little bit too loud still.
グループ B 選手入場です。
Maybe this is better? Like, when I'm speaking, you should clearly hear my voice, and I should be fighting over like, what you're hearing here. This is probably alright.
Which allowed them to obviously strategize a little bit more.
Okay, I want to watch Kawano versus Ending Walker. That is something I'm definitely interested in. Also, Xiaohai versus... Wait, Xiaohai versus...
Reading the name, we got attack. It's not. It's all but on. But the three,
Or a top 32 or even a top 8 scenario.
because they could be broken away right now. We've got Evo champions, EWC.
No, they're starting with this group right here. I think that is an interesting one. Let me watch that.
The spikes, possibly the ghosts. Maybe set up a portal in between just for a threat. How do you feel like this is going to play out?
This is interesting because the biggest
Overlord, Michael, good to see you. They kill Kenny, how's it going?
carries on point again. Joe.
It's the Bison pick right out the gate. Going up against JP.
Interesting. The perfect parry decision still.
So let's see.
Not going to be using Kaitosen as much. And Joe does play Bison as well, so he's got a little bit of insight on the character.
Trying to find the ranges. Xiaohai does so with the center kick. It was a punish counter a little bit too far out.
Juicy Joe is really good, right? What I find interesting, Xiaohai could be playing Mai here, but he chooses Bison in this matchup.
Managing a counter
What do you think that is?
knockdown against Xiaohai. Over in the corner already.
Probably because Bison is, like, similarly broken compared to Mai. It's really interesting when you're playing Mai and Bison, like, you're really looking for the top tiers.
But he just mistimed it, but he will make amends.
But Juicy Joe.
To close out that round one. Zhao had a very good opening with that punish counter scissor kick, but then they started to slow things down and turn the tide in Joe's favor. What a whip
Wow.
there. And he's gonna set up a departure from
Wow, the whiff punish.
Absolutely has to, right? Prevent Xiaohai from moving. The objective here is to try to deplete as much drive gauge as possible. Xiaohai realized that that's exactly why.
Oh, also, before we move on, let me also go live on TikTok. Why not? Let me do that. Gentiang, I do coaching, yeah, but it's quite expensive. I do coaching though.
For that drive rush, the pressure's on against Joe. We do have that bomb waiting to explode. Actually, back-to-back throws, not too bad. Let's take another one. What's the options here?
good blocks there from Joe, waiting for a perfectly opportune moment to get out. And we did talk about if Xiaohai can galvanize him into an OG.
How much?
This might shake things
It's
up.
$200 per session.
What a way to end that round.
One session includes a thorough analysis of your gameplay through 3 replays that I'm going to be analyzing. I'm going to write down a lot of notes on your style, on your skills, your habits, your things that you can do, things that you cannot do. And afterwards, I talk to you about that in a personal Discord call and explain it to you. And at the end, you'll get the notes. You can revisit the replays that I analyzed. And I mean, most importantly, what you want is you want to know where you are, what you can do, and what the next steps should be to get better, right? And that's what I offer. But I mostly don't do coaching much anymore. It's usually more, I mean, if you have the money and you're like, whatever, then okay. Well, it's like expensive on both ends. If you want to learn Street Fighter, you can also just like ask me questions for free on my live stream, right? This is more like, okay, if you want a more personal experience, if you want my personal time outside of the stream, this is how much it's gonna cost. And good to see you all on TikTok, by the way. I wasn't aware, Big Dog. My thoughts and prayers go to your family. Just had family pass last week. I completely understand. Yeah, Dr. King. We'll talk soon, okay?
Your own defensive tactics against you, read you like a book in that second round. Very competitive between the two. Drive rush scissors, talk to me, jammers.
Because he knows that Joe likes to do crouch and beat him.
Is the audio good like this? Like, can you...
And he does get an opening, so he will have to send him full screen and set up a departure again.
No Ghostbusters available for Xiaohai. The defense just was not there. Very hard.
Oh.
As simple as that may seem, really well timed against Juicy Joe. The burnout is here. Excellent block on the target combo. Finds a way out. However, still going to get continued blown up as well. We get to apply the bomb yet again. Forward throw.
DI and the level 1 will save him. Can he set up another thing to get him done?
Perfect parry!
And he will go into the unlimited cycle crusher for game.
Oh wow, if he didn't get that perfect parry, he would have been screwed.
Defensive choice in pivotal moments. That avoided the burnout, and that was able to get him game 1. My word, this is the first of 3.
And it was so perfectly called out by you, by Xiaohai as well. Juicy Joe, what else could he have done to force that burnout, right? He did the spike immediately. Xiaohai had read that, maybe a delayed ghost, but by then, if you even take that chance, Xiaohai might already be up in the skies, right?
The thing is, we've seen Xiaohai doing drive rush scissors, and he's trying to bait Joe, because Joe's trying to bait the parry OS, and he's trying to counter it with the drive rush check. So it's a very interesting drive rush mind game these guys are
I have problems hitting High Master and higher, and you're kind of an idol to me. I'd like to just play with you too, but you're a streamer and do that for a living. Maybe that's why I don't want to... Du nervst mich doch nicht. Du kannst gerne Sachen fragen, ne? Also, das ist überhaupt gar kein Problem. Das persönliche Coachen mache ich eher selten mittlerweile, ne? Weil es einfach, es ist teuer für beide Seiten. Aber guck mal, wenn du jetzt zum Beispiel ein Subscriber bist, ja, das kostet ja nur 5 Euro. Da kannst du jeden Monat mindestens mal ein Set dabei rausholen. Ich will auch immer öfter mal einfach Viewer-Lobbys auf dem Kanal machen. Ich will mich jetzt da also erstmal gar nicht daran bereichern jetzt, ne? Es geht einfach darum primär, dass das Coaching viel Zeit in Anspruch nimmt. Zeit, die ich normalerweise nicht habe. Deswegen muss ich dafür bezahlt werden, dass ich das mache. Darum geht's eigentlich.
Burn him out. No, he's not burnt out yet. That's why he didn't spend that level 1. This is going to be huge here for Xiaohai. Joe cannot amnesia. Yeah, he's got amnesia. And he's going to level
Marshall 2. Was zur Hölle, Deutsch? Ja. Plot Twist. Ich bin eigentlich Deutscher, ne? Willkommen.
But that's not fully invincible, so he couldn't do anything. It's not. You don't even get the ghosts out in time, and even if you do, you're still gonna have them disappear because you are taking that damage.
I mean, I respect the improvisation, the improvisation.
I gotta say, like, Xiaohai, like, the way he turned it around after the first round is very impressive. It kind of looked like he was in bad shape after that first round, but man, is he in total control right now.
With that couch medium punch, send out the ghost, send out the spike, send out the portal on top of that. Reclaim some of your space, Joe.
Wie gesagt, einfach zocken, da musst du halt mal einen Stream erwischen, wo ich eine offene Lobby für alle habe. Einfach so während meines Streams zocken, das ist primär für Leute, die den Join-Button auf YouTube klicken, also $5 im Monat zahlen. Dann kannst du halt pro Monat ein Set bekommen. Das ist eine Regel auf dem Kanal. Oder wie gesagt, du kannst es halt auch einfach, wenn mal eine offene Lobby für dich da ist, dann kannst du natürlich gerne dabei sein. Ne? Muss einfach passen.
In his mind right now. So far, the plan's actually going according to what Xiaohai is expected, at least from what I can see.
Yo, Capital, good to see you, and shout outs to the Brazilian audience. Good to see you all. Good morning, Golden Apple.
JP's got a 5-frame light kick, so he's actually playing it really well. Once Joe's respected that stand medium kick,
let's see. Like, as I said, I have not watched most of the, like, it would be, I would appreciate it if you wouldn't spoil most of the results. because I do want to watch some matches with like not really knowing what's going to happen.
Getting past the portal with that only cycle crusher, just a way to kind of close the gap. Pretty significant for Xiaohai, although it's very expensive to do so. With double departures up, Joe is able to double dash forward. The tech is there. What a whiff.
You know what I find very sad is like I've already seen so many cool highlight clips from Capcom Cup, and the fact that we're not going to be seeing that in the most interesting part of the tournament is super sad. This is not live, no, Golden Apple. This is literally the first match of day one. I'm gonna try to go through all 3 days. Obviously, only a few matches will be seen, but I just want to see what are going to be the results and like some of the most important matches I want to see.
He does bait out the level 1 successfully. A nice punish counter throw just to build that extra bit of bar for himself, right?
I do respect Joe blocking because he needs the rounds now. That's why that level 1 came out. I think Xiaohai sensed a little bit of desperation from Joe, but it's a good indicator to see how desperate he is. Punish.
Yo, EA Primer, good to see you. Everything is good so far. You know, yesterday I had to stop my stream, unfortunately, very early. I went to the hospital with my dad was already there. But yeah, everything should be all right. He's gonna get surgery today, and yeah, he's in the hospital, and we'll see. After the stream, I'm gonna go check on him and see, well, what the state is.
With that parry, Xiaohai laying down the pressure, laying down the chip damage. Juicy Joe still.
Man, like Xiaohai is so tough to beat in these. Wow, what a reaction!
Level 1, and he's trying to get a Labushka to save him, and it didn't work. He's really trying to get out of this here, but it is match point here for Xiaohai to progress into the winners final of this first group.
Wasn't quite a lock, right? If there was no chance for him to actually press the button, if it was a true block string, it wouldn't have even splat. However, there was an opportunity to possibly get out, but he just the OD amnesia going into the final round, potentially.
Trying to hit. Combo to the back fist combo again. It's not looking good.
Kuko, what's up? Good to see you.
Combo to close things out in style. Gonna get the plus frames as well. Build on that momentum from the forward throw. Joe's in trouble. Back-to-back throws already.
And Nick Rapolis. That is fine so far. He's gonna get surgery today. And yeah, fingers crossed. Everything should be good. We'll see.
The big jump in. Nothing too big just yet. Now we have succeeded in the burnout. Juicy Joe has to stay in this offensive sequence. He does get a switch up onto the other side with that departure.
He's going to have to level 1. He's going to chip him. He is going to chip him. And that's going to guarantee it because it will be the unlimited cycle crusher to seal.
Yeah, there's really nothing he could have done there, right?
Shows you why he has branded himself that nickname there. He beat him in the before 2-1. And he done it in a dominant.
Okay, I definitely want to see Ending Walker. I know he's already out of the tournament, but I want to see why and how.
With Beslem from France, shout out to Beslem. But it's going to be interesting because
I mean, I kind of spoil the results here, right? I'm assuming he's not going to make it, but we'll see. I want to see how he plays this one.
Not too shy with the meter thus far from Ending Walker, being able to contest that standing life kick initially and get that knockdown. However, Kawano looking to equalize the damage on the life bar so far. But in terms of drive gauge, that's going to be a battle of attrition between these two. They have to be sure to check every single parry, both defensively and offensively, if need be.
I think it's not just a battle of attrition, it's a battle of if we can get a perfect parry. Fireballs on point because they're using the fireballs as cloaks right now. And is Kawano at a drive meter deficit at the moment? But as that drive rush cancel gets in, no heavy punches connected just yet.
You can see the meticulous spacing from both ends, right? Kawano having the better walk.
It's quite interesting. Ending Walker is avoiding perfect parry into drive rush. He's not doing that.
Or even a crouching medium kick, which he does actually find a counter hit against an immediate stop.
Wow, immediate interruption.
Oh, that's huge. One of the things Angubo was able to exploit when he
That side switch was actually really lucky from Kawano. I don't think that's what he was planning to do at all.
It could be an absolute nuisance to deal with for anyone. A big parry. Yeah, I love that. The audacity from this man. Can he
Wow,
seal the
yeah,
round?
the walk up was kind of crazy.
He's got to be careful of that wake up super. That's why back top. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. Oh boy, how fortuitous there for.
Oh boy,
He did take it to the sky.
he buffered too much. Obviously, he wanted to do a DP there.
I genuinely hope that was the case. However, that level 1 being spent, just whipping Kawano from above. And speaking of from above, excellent block on the drive rush overhead. Kawano has been attempting a lot of drive rushes early on in round 2. Does score the OD fireball, does get the continuation into the Tatsu, covers the jump.
No
out.
jump ins.
Read that a mile.
That can go wrong so easily. Unbelievable.
Doesn't even need it.
Now, I should have mentioned this at the start, but we can say it here. In all the times these two have exchanged blows,
EA Prime. I'm not going to be watching Capcom Cup, so it doesn't really matter for me personally.
the closest he got was Evo France, and I believe Kawano came 7th place at the Evo France.
The Rookie to Master Challenge.
Hopefully anything will-
I mean, I had a couple of like paid sessions for new characters. So I've done multiple Rookie to Master on characters that I do not play, and they're fun.
There you go. Low forward going to convert into the medium Tatsu. Going to get some Oki from this as well. And look what jump back. That was such a crazy jump back there from Ending Walker.
Can't believe it clipped right on the forehead.
You know?
Forward throw now, Kawano. How do you establish your game? Ending Walker backing himself into the corner. Now getting the back throw. Tables have turned.
The X5, well, he's got to be careful because Kawano's caught him out with a couple.
Oh, perfect parry.
He throw loop. See with the light.
Kawano with punish.
That was amazing. Check this out. Did you see the setup?
Kawano's caught him out with a couple of EX5 balls as well.
Look,
Barry, can he throw loop?
he whiffs a crouching light kick here. Because if he does the jab here, it hits media enough so that the Super 1 and Super 2 are actually not going to be punishing. This is a setup that I should probably use myself a lot more, but it's a great way to pressure actively without being susceptible to super. The only thing that beats it is an ODDP, and if you ODDP in this spot as Kawano, you burn yourself out. So Ending Walker knows it's much more likely for Kawano to try to go for a super here. Very smart.
See with the light.
Kawano with punish. Just outside of the range of that low medium kick. He had plenty of time to secure that round. Excellent way to kind of take away all the momentum from Kawano.
Yo, Jazz King Music or Musik.
Taking that round.
Ist das Deutsch? Bist du Deutscher? Vielleicht?
Wild adjustments.
Welcome on TikTok.
That corner switch that occurred. Oh, too far. He took the punish counter with the knockback.
Right, he's building meter for an adamant flame.
There's no time for a break, Mahaluma.
Within range to cancel out.
Sometimes I kind of wish I could take a break,
So precise.
but there's no time for a break.
Just to counter it.
I'm pretty sure that Capcom Cup right now is filled with Smurfs, okay?
Knocking on the door a little.
I mean, just take a look at that. Ending Walker is getting beaten by this random Akuma, almost perfect.
He backdashed.
Definitely a Smurf, okay?
Kawano, that's exactly why he delayed that. The top players against throw situations, they're absolutely magnificent at how to handle it, counter it as well. Gonna get another conversion, this time switching it up from medium Tatsu to heavy Tatsu, this time Vicious.
That was a
You know, I think I could be doing a lot better when it comes to, yo, Kosti, my man. Thank you so much for the 25 euros, dude. Very much appreciated. Hope you're doing great.
Playing it safe there, meaty jabs.
Was geht bei dir?
For a big hit, yeah, he's looking for a big hit. And he's not gonna convert because he's gonna convert after this one. If he gets
Oh, I think I remember this from Twitter. Yeah, like 2 hits,
yes, that is gonna be a
2 hits, and that's all you need if you want to make this comeback for Ryu. This is like the disgusting aspect about Ryu.
Still, we're surprised
Definitely a Smurf, right?
with the explosive from Kawano. Excellent call in terms of the reservoir.
Oh man,
Super, right? And what's even more impressive is catching Kawano
they don't even have any range. This is next level Smurfing. Exactly.
2 steps ahead with that overhead sneaking on in there. What a
Ryu getting buffed with JP and Mai.
up from Kawano, not particularly pleased he got caught by an overhead in neutral. But because they were so respectable before, now they're gonna have to bring dirt to a boxing match, if I do say so myself.
If we're gonna call
Backdash was risky and didn't work out.
want to start bringing these overheads to the battle, and then Walker, KnuckleDu is just returning the favor.
Of course, in kind. That's blocked because that is plus on block if you do stand. There you go forward.
Oh, man.
When he knocks Kawano down.
Oh, man. Drive rush into Fireball. That was disgusting.
That choice there, interesting. Hey, it's Capcom Cup. Bring your A game. Bring all the tricks you've been practicing.
Wow.
The best way is to try to stop somebody who's consistently trying to check your drive rush, right? Really big transition now into the corner. We do get a pretty decent combo forward throw now.
Forward throw again. One of the best corner situations in Street Fighter 6 here, and he's actually illustrating that to you in kind. He done this last year.
Missed timing at this though.
Hold on a minute.
I find it interesting, you know, like Endingwalker is trying to be very careful, but still not able to get the upper hand in most instances. I was up all night watching some of the other matches. Punk and Nephew were streaming it. Yeah, I can imagine. If Ryu gets damage reduction, then at least they should compensate by giving him more tools or something. By the way, I want, like, no, after this match, I want to talk about, like, the supposed leaks, okay? And I want to know, like, what do you guys think, or if this is legit or not. Like, we recently talked about the leaks, and I'm always triggered by, well, this idea that every random leaker is supposedly legit, but there's something interesting about it. Oh, wow.
He's going to optimize as much as possible. Maybe 2 throws can do the trick, but yeah, a throw probably would have helped.
That was actually optimal. He only used 2 bars. He was looking for ODDP. That was an ODDP setup, but it didn't work out.
Hold on a minute.
Wow, greedy by Endingwalker, but good stuff. But let's go back here. Let's go back here. Like, look at this. This is a really interesting scenario. Look what Kawano did here. Here he does a drive rush, and he's expecting Endingwalker to do an ODDP option select, because in this spot, if you're like high level player, you do ODDP, because, well, it will always hit if the opponent doesn't do a string here, right? But if instead you cancel it into a DI, then the ODDP will actually, well, just hit the DI armor and goes through, and then Kawano actually gets a full punish counter on the DP. Interestingly, Endingwalker did not end up biting, though, and did not do the ODDP. This is like the one of the very few risks attached to ODDP option selects for covering drive rush. And from the Japanese players in particular, I'm seeing this tech more and more. I have yet to see it actually working out, but it is there, you know?
Oh, he tried to read the DPOS. Yeah, I think that's what he tried to do. Makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Even Jammers pointed out, right? DPOS. He wanted to cover that. Exactly.
He burnt himself out in the process to try and do that, because crouch medium punch, Hashigeki, 2 block string. If you've got an abundance of drive gauge, you can turn that into one of the most horrid block strings in the game.
Good call out too from Kawano, reserving his meter as well. He could have had a little bit.
Jammers know so much about the game. It's unbelievable. Like,
still being able to seal that round.
I always say this. I think you really have to be a high-level player yourself to look at these matches the right way. And Jammers is so... You see that? That's exactly what he tried to cover last time around, Kawano.
And that was one of the problems he had against Akuma before in the past. He's trying to anti a demon hero at these weird ranges, but fortuitously, he's still in the match here, Vicious.
Slowly trying to creep up within the low-medium range.
Good DP.
Delay on the crouch heavy.
Good. That is guaranteed.
Baits it out. No, I thought it was. I thought he was going to recover off of that jab.
I think he tried to cover that. Like, take a look at that. Did he not recover in time?
Damage.
He did the setup, and I'm pretty sure he's doing that in a... Does it not work against Akuma's level 3? Yeah, he jabbed, but he did the same setup again. I thought the jab was going to be safe against level 3. It should have been. Maybe he mistimed it. this jab is designed to hit as meaty as possible, and I think if you do that, it should actually cover level 3, but maybe you mistimed it.
Flip his way out of here with the demon flip. He's out. Yeah, he's out. Hold on a minute. Respect the throw. Yo!
Wow. I cannot believe Ending-Walker lost that round.
Kawano read you like a book.
He was hungry. He was desperate. Kawano just does to smell blood in the water, man. He smelled.
Maybe the super is just fast enough. Shady, could be.
It is Capcom Cup, your first game of the day.
Honestly, I'm not quite sure about the frame data on this one because it's a setup I don't personally use. So I should probably look into it.
When Ending-Walker is going to try to drive rush, and he hasn't really gone to that as much, right?
No, because look at how respectable the gameplay is. A good call. Well, asking you shall receive. The stand light kicks, the fireball, the low forward drive rush.
Wow, he did a hard kick there.
Has been first place in all departments on the ground here.
Oh, he could have had more.
As well. He's frustrating Ending-Walker very slowly but surely.
That's fun. Burnout is Kawano. Totally fine with that sweep from that distance. Does get the whip punish against the standing light kick. Kawano trying to
Yeah, that's gonna be it though.
Get another game to play, ladies and gentlemen. Ending-Walker tying it up 2-2.
All right, looking good here.
Or Ryu does not have DJ standing light punch property.
At the moment, I think we're going to take a short intermission here just to see.
Let's not talk about DJ, Shady, okay?
Because how these guys establish the ground game and how they're able to keep up with each other. You mentioned at the top of the hour.
It's 2-2 now. Kawano is like, oh, I need a new hitbox. This one is broken. Now, but what I briefly want to mention about like the leaks, I read, and honestly, I genuinely don't know if it was just, if it was just Broski joking, or not. I don't really know. But Broski mentioned that the leak that we read out the other day about Street Fighter 6, about the patch, came from the Xbox version of Street Fighter 6 accidentally releasing the Alex patch early, only in Korea and only on Xbox. And because there's only like a handful of people playing in Korea and on Xbox, it like didn't really make big waves early enough. Apparently one guy who noticed it tried to figure out some of the things, like some of the changes, and wrote down a short list of things that he noticed, and that's all we know. As I said, I'm not sure if this is just a joke or not by Broski, or if this is the legit story behind how the leak came true, because like, if that's actually true, then the leaks seem a lot more likely now, right? Oni Akuma, good to see you. How's my father today? He's getting surgery today. So yesterday I was with him most of the time at the hospital. He was supposed to get surgery yesterday, but they had to postpone it. It's going to happen today. And later on, I'm going to look after him in the hospital. My brother is with him right now, so everything should be good for now, you know? It's all good. I think. I hope. When I deep research, that's where it came from. Xbox player who doesn't play Street Fighter at a high level managed to provide the info. But was it actually confirmed that this actually happened? Like, anybody can say, hey, oh, I'm from like a country and a version of Street Fighter that like 2 people in my country play. Like, is this confirmed that Capcom had a blunder like that? Because like I almost can't imagine Capcom being so good at keeping this under wraps, you know, that nobody would notice that happened. Oh, the level 8 CPU fights came from that leak? Really? Definitely a Ryu hater, Pat. Maybe if it honestly, if it was for some reason this guy posts CPU battles and verified which leak is legit. Okay, if it's the same guy who uploaded the Alex footage, then at least we know he has access to a version of the game that we currently don't have, right? So it's a lot more plausible now. He made 28 videos. Interesting. I guess we'll see. Ryu losing 100 damage on fireballs is true. I find this so odd. I find this really odd that they would do this change. We'll see. We'll see. Anyways, let's go.
And the walk able to kill that. One of the things that scared me, and I had to double check with the Angry Bird set he had in SFL, was the demon flips. It's you really want to show you can them, but it's like we have a light demon.
Oh yeah, the recovery being longer is not confirmed yet. Okay.
Things actually, he said, say it's still handling
anyone saw anyone
around. Gonna be just as big, if not bigger?
That is an insane question. I feel like as we get closer to the weekend, best believe this is gonna be.
Yeah, but how do we know that the damage reduction has been confirmed? Like, how did it get confirmed?
Get maybe double that tomorrow.
Land, good to see you, by the way.
That's the aim of the game when it comes to these.
You want to see my reaction to Blas versus Xiaohai? You're gonna get that. I don't know the result even. Okay.
As well, but yes, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your patience. We will be coming back to the match very shortly. Just to reiterate a couple of things, we are in first to 3 territory right now. It is 2-2 between Kawano and Ending Walker. We did do a match before in Group A, which set the precedence of the day. Xiaohai versus Juicy Joe.
I hope he gets well very soon, bro, and healthy. Oniyakuma, thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate it. It's always stressful. I mean, it kind of like reminds me of the time when my mom, you know, went to the hospital. It was a very stressful time for me. I kind of hope it's not gonna be the same thing with my dad. Fingers crossed, you know, we can only wait and see.
Step back from financial means here. It's just a life-changing scenario in general for these players.
No doubt. No matter what you place at, you're still in the Hall of Champions right now, right? Whether it's Street Fighter, whether it's small, you still have the opportunity to play in such a prestigious fashion, and I think it's pretty cool, man. Even outside of the event itself, just
I'm concerned about the Denjin. Not being able to keep Denjin seems like the dumbest change ever, and I completely agree with that. By the way, I think it's really odd if they really make this change. And I've said it before, like when the leaks came out, I said, "Hey, these sound like fake leaks for Ryu," because the changes. Like, there's already a discussion about whether it's worth it to use Denjin or not, you know? And now you're making it even weaker? I don't know.
With a lot of sports, it's a zero-sum game. There can only be one winner. I remember Fuudo said that in a consistent, and we do have some of the world's most consistent players under this one roof.
Primo, thank you so much for the like earlier on TikTok. Why am I not? I didn't qualify for Capcom Cup this year. I got reasonably close this time around, you know. Last time I was there was 2023. Hopefully in the future again. I got like in the regional finals, I made 5th place. I needed to win that tournament in order to qualify for Capcom Cup. So hopefully we could get there, or we can get closer to that this year.
Right, they're automatically going into Capcom Cup again.
Yes.
Right, and then they're also going to get a spot in EWC.
That's huge, right? Already.
Majescool, good to see you on TikTok. You know, I'm trying to compete from time to time. I'm not going to be going to every tournament, but at the very least, the World Warriors, for example, I do compete in that. And I got reasonably close to qualifying a second time for Capcom Cup.
But the fact that I didn't have to go anywhere for it feels even better.
Could be nervous with excitement, could be antsy. He didn't get lazy, at least from what I saw and how he's playing. He didn't get lazy.
Dr. King, you recently started playing DJ. Uh-oh, it's getting less likely for me to respond to you on Discord.
He had to go through Street Fighter League as well, right? There's no opportunities. Or sorry,
Yeah, Primo. I'm still competing. I'm like you'll see me in tournaments from time to time, you know. Also, cuz I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing your name right. Thanks a lot for the support on TikTok as well.
Are playing in
these guys are able to. Kawano.
I'm not quite sure what they're doing right now. There we go.
Taylor Two Cities here is what it is. You and I. It's not about us though, it's about the players. We move on and continue into the final game for these two competitors. Kawano versus Ending Walker. Let's turn the page on this chapter. Let's see it.
I don't think they're going to slow down anytime soon.
Okay, let's see.
This time round, normally he's changing the speeds of the light and the heavy one, but this time he opens things up with a charge fireball. EX fireball might come from someone very soon though if they keep this spacing up. There it is.
Also, Dub Sound, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I missed that. Really appreciate it. The light kick to keep Ending Walker out is quite interesting.
Ending Walker does find a clip in Kawano on the start of his crouching medium kick as a counter hit. We do get the corner control now.
Oh, he missed that medium punch.
Stand heavy punch would have done the trick there for Ending Walker, but just slight miscalculation on that spacing there. But he does have Kawano. Yeah, he got him to react to something. That's what he likes to do against top players there. That drive rush into Adam and flank. Got him. Yeah.
Oh.
As well, drive gauge offline for Ending Walker at the moment. Can he survive the wave? He tried to escape. This is going to be huge, massive.
You spend the bar for desperation. You do not. Kawano thought the same thing though. He had backed away in preparation for the level 1.
Oh!
The big reset into the big double damage. And everybody naturally crouch blocks when you're in the midst of a combo. The mix. You don't stand up. People might need to start standing up a bit more, but it's easier said than done.
Not a Ludicrous fan from Kawano, you can tell, as he listens to a song. Born out,
After level 3, he was in disbelief because of that. Okay. Think he didn't want to do that? Maybe. I mean, it did work out for him, you know. Oh my god.
He still needs it for an insurance policy here. He's feeling super confident right now. Vicious. What a backdash away from the
Wow. Ending Walker took down Kawano like that. He got the light Hasho to whiff. And that gave Kawano the trigger to do like, oh, wait a minute, it whiffed. I can press a button. And the jab just clipped him. A very common scenario on high level. Or not very, but it's a common trick that you can use to open up the opponent on high level. Good stuff, Ending Walker actually taking it over Kawano. That looked like Kawano was going to take it for sure, right? And what a comeback here.
Giving him the good luck, and that's what it's looking like right now. Already a 3-2, and we're probably going to see plenty more to come throughout the day here. So
okay, let's see though.
Against Hot Dog earlier on, this guy loves.
Who's coming up? What's coming up next? Also, am I watching at the right quality? I guess so. Hot Dog versus Blas. I want to see everything Blas related.
He is in a separate set straight himself. It is Hot Dog.
I'm not going to be looking at all matches, but some of the players I want to prioritize watching, including Blas. It's kind of interesting because Blas isn't like a Ryu player anymore, or at least not really. So I'm curious to see like what he's going to do with Sagat. I'm so interested to see that because he seems to be good with all of the characters, you know. No matter what character he picks, he seems to be winning, you know. He got one of the World Warrior events last year, I think, was it? He randomly won that with Jamie. It doesn't seem to matter what this man picks up, you know. He's always seems to be dancing around all of his opponents.
He's having too much fun, man. I said you can't beat people that are having fun. What a way to set the pace. Some of the best juggle potential, some of the strongest pressure in the game.
I know everyone is talking about Xiaohai versus Blas, so I know this is gonna happen for sure. But I don't know the result and everything, so let's watch it together, okay?
Echo Crusher for the Oak here as well, and he is not afraid. He's young, he don't pay taxes. Got it. Oh, we don't
Ooh.
You know what? When you have a target combo, let's get the burnout here. When you have a target combo,
Actually, I think level 1 would have made more sense. He's really worried about Blas, so he really doesn't even wanna give him. He wants to maximize damage and burnout. It's crazy. Migeru-san, konbanwa, o genki desu ka? It's late for Japanese viewers, right?
And he gets another whip punish into the EX Nexus. That's not
I think I'm 8 hours ahead. It should be like what, 11 p.m. Like 10:30.
Not only that, apply pressure on his corner positioning while below 50% on drive gauge.
No, he's actually exploiting it. Yeah, Hot Dog's panicking. He's trying to get.
Is the audio good for you guys? Like the combination of me talking and the audio level of the tournament right now?
Drive reversal, avoiding the Tiger Shot 1.
Yeah, it's 10:28, right?
Definitely in chip territory. The OD one. He's forced to sit down and plays Blas with the
Wait, what? How did you get that? He was so far away. How did you get that chip?
He's out, but that is.
So he did that, and that was basically checkmate now for Blas. How did you manage to do that?
drive reversal, avoiding the Tiger Shot 1.
Wow, he got randomly hit there. That was it.
Chip territory. The OD one. He's
Look at that. Look at that. I didn't know that was possible. You throw a slow high tiger shot, and then while it's on screen, I didn't know that was possible. You can throw the fast one low, and it basically makes it so that you don't have a gap, and a big enough gap to jump out of it. So here again, second time around, you can't jump here, and you cannot jump there. I know it's EX, but I didn't even know it was possible to throw an OD while another fireball was on screen. Like, you cannot do that with Ryu. If a regular fireball is on screen, I'm not allowed to throw an OD fireball. So I didn't know this trap existed. Wow, that was really interesting. What an interesting checkmate.
Now, what he done there is actually super important. I can't remember if they've done this in previous Street Fighter titles, because remember, it was the one fireball rule on.
Only Sagat things, yeah. Kind of crazy, kind of crazy. Oh wow, what a mistake.
And if it's OD, it's free reign at this point. Oh my god.
Oh wow, yeah, this can happen when you get like an aerial hit like that.
Blas is really trying to avoid as much as possible off of that.
If Sagat gets buffed, I mean, there are so many people who are currently saying Sagat might actually be top 5. So if they buff him even further, honestly, that would be insane.
The backdash beating the throw. Can't afford to drive us on this one. Are you kidding me?
Is he dead? No, he's burnt out though. This is.
He's in bad shape again. Like, there's nothing you can do here.
He's putting himself in these situations where Blas is sending full screen and the Tiger Shot will seal the deal there.
Target combo yet again.
I'm a big Ryu hater, and Sagat is even worse.
The knees will come later.
What do you mean by worse? Like, you hate him more, or?
That's how it goes.
It's very hard for Bison to navigate this space here, especially with the
I like the spacing that Blas occupies, the way he slightly moves backwards at really crucial times, really interesting.
There's the Nexus.
Even dumber.
Level 3, he's gonna build it anyway.
I feel like Sagat is very strong, but you really, really have to know. Wow, what a combo! Really have to know what you're doing.
Tiger shots, Hot Dog not able to find his footing against the young man.
One of the things I noted down when watching these two practice leading up to this is how is Hot Dog gonna maintain momentum?
Hot Dog is like,
Difficult to do that because he's been.
guess I'll die.
The other thing was try to aim not to get cornered too quickly, but it's easier said than done when you go up against some character with corner carry combos in the game, and that's the bread and butter. So this is what's the difficult aspect of it. I don't know if he has to be more audacious, more brazen with his tactics in neutral, or is he just gonna have to keep sticking to this game plan, Hot Dog?
Hot Dog, like, imagine you're preparing for Capcom Cup, and your first fucking match is Blas, and this shit is happening, and you're like, wow, I'm not, like, it's like I'm not even, It's unbelievable, you know? It's not like Hot Dog is making any major mistakes. It's just that Blas looks so fucking broken.
We haven't talked about the whiff punish aspect just yet either. Blas has been trapping Hot Dog plenty of times in some of the space.
Donut sauce. I'll see you soon, my man.
Some of the spacing of his movement. We do get the anti-air. Nice and proper.
Sagat is too strong for Bison. It's Blas. He should change.
But this is not the space where he wants to try to pick and choose these pokes.
Oh, there's a chance. There's a chance. You gotta kill him now, my man. Don't let a man live. Yeah, good choice right there. He found a kill combo. That was really important.
He's gonna have to crack open the piggy bank. He's gonna have to get all the cash out and spend it accordingly.
He's trying to find a low right now. He's out of Bison bucks, man.
Oh boy.
Can he get an advance in Japan?
Maybe.
From the Bank of Chile.
I love how when Blas started out as a real player, everybody was like, oh yeah, you see that? If like a 15-year-old can win or get close to Capcom Cup winning, you know the character must be broken, right? And then Blas started playing like the entire cast and random select, and he's like still beating everyone.
Unless Hot Dog wakes up with level 1 and he done a tiger shot instead.
Wow. Yeah, nothing you can do here. He had to sacrifice super, but even if he had done that, it was not good enough. Like, there's no way he would have won.
Oh my lordy. What drive rush check? What are you talking about?
Ah, the Falcon knee.
Just ahead of the game.
Standing medium punch. Showing you why it's one of the strongest pressure tools in the game, and he gets another conversion. He will get into the uppercut here. Hot Dog might have to drive reversal. He's just going to block it out right now, Vicious.
Lost a little bit more on the drive gauge.
Punish. There's a punish. There's the greedy tiger.
Hot Dog is just shaking his head, right? Throwing out some of these punishable situations.
Man, like Blas' spacing is so unbelievable. You saw that? Like Blas was like walking forward, just a tiny step forward into a block, caused a Hot Dog to misspace that scissor kick.
It looked a bit difficult on paper for both players, but this is why these guys were in the EWC Grand Finals. This is why
like not even close. It was like it was so dominant right here. Okay, let's see. Fuudo versus Bravery. Match definitely I'm gonna be skipping. Okay, Fuudo 3-0 versus Bravery. We're gonna have Endingwalker versus Fuudo and Kawano versus Bravery. Oh wait, we're gonna be seeing
and the picture that will hang the
Xiaohai versus Blas next. Let's go. Oh wow, I tuned into the perfect 1 second of Xiaohai.
And there's as well, and there's one other player
showing his disgust at his next opponent.
A lot of people don't try and
so let's go. This one is supposedly really good.
Which forces Blas to play a different way. So if we see how he spaces himself to make sure the crouching medium punch whiffs, we're going to see that they're already re-engine there to get things opened up so he doesn't get put into pressure too early.
Very smart too against the drive rush crouching medium kick. Xiaohai already getting that engine running. Blas stuck in the corner. Back-to-back throws thus far. Xiaohai. Oh, the uppercut eventually has to come out from Blas. Not afraid to take that risk. That could have been death if Xiaohai had blocked it.
Oh, missed it. He thought he had him there.
With his own stand heavy punch, that is a very laggy, slow button there, and he did commit to the target combo. Another EX uppercut there.
Sean Lee, no spoilers, please, okay?
Sitting down off the attempt of that tiger knee. Back-to-back mediums firing away. He does catch one with the down. The crouch medium punch, excuse me, Blas. Able to at least create some space for himself. He's not going to let the tiger shots rip. He's going to have this tiger knee. Does get contested and punished from the side of Xiaohai. And now, with the killer beat bump.
There you go. And
wow, what a spacing.
There, but Xiaohai trying to encroach back in on the space that is actually lethal for Sagat in case he can't whip punish correctly. Gets the block on the over. That was a last-minute block there as well. Anti-air from Xiaohai. Can he throw Lupin to death? Will he commit?
Just one more touch from Xiaohai. Same with Blas, technically. You are in critical art territory. Keep it in tight.
There's a back throw.
Heavy.
He delayed that as well. I saw it on the crouching heavy punch. And there's going to be a Vanquisher coming.
Wow, that is going to burn him out.
I don't think I need a question mark.
Or wait, is he dead? Oh yeah, he's dead. Never mind. Wow. Okay, nice comeback.
King coming in with the damage. Blas holding himself pretty well. Xiaohai at that moment, you saw that back up.
Walked away. This is the thing, you can walk away from Sagat stand medium punch, block twice, you walk back in neutral, you're good, but then he's allowed to overextend one of the steps.
Wow, great punish there. Now Xiaohai really doing a good job there.
There's another throw there from Xiaohai. Oh, the audacity to wake up jab. I see it.
We'll definitely take that.
And this by the way, this is what I mean when I said like it seems so unreal for Capcom to nerf Ryu's fireballs, because players are using perfect parry so well nowadays to punish projectiles. They're just like, projectiles are not that strong, so I wonder why would there be a priority to punish that even further.
Can he get out of the corner? He needs to get out.
Blas is giving him that space. He's absolutely giving him that space. He's much rather play it off in the neutral space on this map, this stage.
There we go, good blocks. That's punishable. That's punishable.
Oh, that is it.
Version that is not drive rush cancelable, and it will be the level 3 to close out game 1.
Ixion, what's up?
Multiple target combos, not finding the mark in terms of timing. The Xiaohai's approach. Blas is looking to refine.
Bimmy and Jimmy. Bimmy and Bommy.
Xiaohai still the wake up buttons. Does find the mark. Oh, the uppercut. Blas, he really wants this control, jammers.
That's the thing there, but as you want,
I mean, EA Primer.
as soon as possible. And then
Oh wow, what the hell was that punish?
he'll close out the round with another
No, I gotta see that again. What the hell just happened?
the control and put him in the corner as soon as possible. And then
Wow. What a crazy reaction.
with another tiger uppercut here. How this man is able to keep up with anyone blow for blow, bar for bar is sensational. What a whiff punish.
Just the animation of it all. The way he charges up.
Titty and Toddy.
That big fist.
Oh yeah, the wind up.
It is just.
I gotta assume there's some thought put into it. I mean, obviously Capcom knows what people are complaining about. You know, they're complaining about the super high damage output of Ryu. They're complaining about Hasho, especially light Hasho, and Donkey Kick properties, you know? It's so easy to just make a fix that is like one-to-one what people are complaining about. But I definitely agree that's not how you should be designing. Just because players are complaining about something doesn't mean that, oh, I just gotta change this one move because people are pissed off about it. You really gotta think more about, okay, what does the character do? What is he supposed to do? How did we design him, and what changes could we incorporate so that, well, it fits. Oh, it fits the design better.
But he's gonna go back to the mid screen. He's still got a huge life lead here. Vicious gets the medium kick target combo, and that should be the round because he has got another Savage Tiger on deck, and he is going to use it. There we go
Into the Tiger Raid.
Do you think that maybe only a small percentage of players are able to parry projectiles consistently? Yeah, but that is not a reason why you should be making changes. I mean, fireballs themselves, they're already weak. They're already weak. So if you're going to be like, oh, let's balance the game around players who don't know how to play the game, does that make any sense? I mean, you might as well just remove throws entirely if you're going to do that, right? Because people are frustrated by throws early on. Like, what are we going to be designing the game around? Is it going to be, are we going to make it so that like, are you going to tell me that people who play the game on a low level are even going to notice a damage reduction of 100 damage on fireballs? Are you really telling me that's what's like gonna change any of the enjoyment on low level? I don't think so. I don't think that the game is particularly like balanced around low level players or even intermediate players. At the end of the day, the fix for a lot of frustration on low level has been already applied. The fix has been to introduce modern controls so that people who are not willing to learn classic controls can enjoy the game, and that's exactly what they did, and that's exactly how they solved that problem, and I think they did it in the right way. But now that, like, I don't think at all that any game should be designed around the fact that if you're like an intermediate player and you don't know how to deal with something, then it's the developer's responsibility to change the game so that you don't have to learn something. I mean, if you're going to be playing that game, then we can play that game forever, you know? Are you telling me that we're going to be at a point, if you just keep giving any player what he wants, are you, like, is anybody actually believing that you're going to get to a point where nobody's going to complain? You're not going to get there. Spoiler alert, you're not going to get there. People are going to be complaining no matter what. So your priority should be that the game should be fun to watch on a competitive level and fun to play on a competitive level. Those are the like two fundamental aspects that should be true, because if it's not true, then why would you ever, well, want to get there? You know, like, a lot of people watch tournaments like Capcom Cup and they're like, oh wow, this looks intense, this looks fun, I want to get that good. It's incredible how good these players are, and what skill they're showing. I want to get there, you know? I don't think you achieve that by making the game, by making changes that appear as if they solve any problem for an intermediate player, because it really doesn't. Most complaints on intermediate level are, hey, I'm currently not good enough to deal with this, and it's frustrating. And there are two ways you can deal with it. Either you can bitch about it online and get stuck on your level, or you take responsibility for your own inability and actually get good, you know? Those are the two choices, and no matter what Capcom does, those two choices do not change, you know?
Well,
Dude, listen, I think this was going to go the distance, regardless of how we're looking at it now and the stats leading up to it. We were going to see things go the distance there, blocking that drive rush crouch.
I mean, having said that, I think they should remove DJ from the game, you know? Really don't like playing against DJ, so I think it's fair if they removed him from the game.
Blocks it, that's -3, so you can't punish that Nexus. That's punishable though, but I think my buttons are too far, yeah.
It's unbelievable how much spam there is from Blas, and there's nothing Xiaohai can do there, right?
And the timing of it all as well. Sniping Xiaohai's button.
Wow, great conversion there. It doesn't even need super.
To face off against that normal from further ranges where you think you're allowed to press the button. It comes up quite fast too.
But still, it doesn't look like Xiaohai's dissuaded by what's happening, and Blas is slowly
Why DJ?
comfortable position in this first to three.
Wow, it's unbelievable. That crouching meaty punch just barely recovered in time.
Before Xiaohai's watching the fan pan out. It's another Kaguru no Mai.
Some of the traps. Forcing the burnout for himself as long as he gets that knockdown, that drive reversal.
There you go. Pressure being applied. No Tiger Knee just yet.
Oh my god, I cannot believe he did that.
Pendulum jammers.
Packs away.
One end to the other. Great block on the overhead and also avoiding the throw.
Oi, interrupted. The charge fan can get it in the corner carry once again. Still has options on wake up here. Does Xiaohai the trade? You can't, dude.
Wow, Blas, what a godlike conversion there.
Just have to respect that button.
Is Sagat the My Killer? No, I think Blas is the My Killer.
Allowed to get the crouching meaty punch and just drive rush cancel into
I'm sure about Capcom things about the fighting games, but they nerf monsters in Monster Hunter when casual players complain, and it sucks. I mean, to be fair, Monster Hunter has a completely different audience, you know? Monster Hunter is not a competitive game. You're not spending thousands of hours to get good in Monster Hunter, unless I'm missing something. Please correct me if I'm wrong, okay? But there's no competitive integrity to be had in Monster Hunter. At the end of the day, this aspect has to be resolved completely separately and differently compared to Street Fighter. You know, if you make changes for low-level players that have a negative impact on competitive play and the enjoyability and playability on the highest level, that impacts sales, you know? With Monster Hunter, are there hardcore competitive Monster Hunter players? Like, I don't know. I don't think there are.
I feel a little bit confident that he's going to go into it again.
I mean, don't get me wrong. You can probably get really good at Monster Hunter, you know? You can probably get really good at Monster Hunter. Maybe they should just have certain really challenging aspects about the game, well, labeled differently or whatever. Honestly, I'm not even sure about the structure of the game. I have not really played Monster Hunter much in my life. Okay, speedrunners aren't, but speedrunning is not the same thing as playing. Like, it's a separate category, you know? It's not the same thing as a competitive one-to-one like game, you know? It's not the same thing.
That he went for the proper frame trap. Destroy.
Here's the thing for me. One of the things that makes Sagat the strongest, or one of the strongest.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I enjoy speedrunning a lot, by the way. I did a fair bit of speedrunning in my life as well, so I'm not trying to disrespect the speedrunning community. But it's not the same thing. Let's get that clear.
Was a punish counter though, right?
That sucks.
Feels a little bit bad. Blas, he's happy with it. Another set of control.
Yeah, that's definitely. I mean, speedrunning is the most competitive thing you can do in a lot of, like, or really in any single player game, you know. If the moment you're speedrunning, you opened up a competitive category for your game.
Back throw, nice delay back throw there from Xiaohai. Hey, hump the tiger shots. He might need to do an EX fan soon here, Xiaohai, but he's looking to save that dry gauge for a conversion. A pretty big one at that.
Oh, wow. What a conversion there.
No, he can't do it. He doesn't even need it. Kakaruna Mai. Because he was at the corner, he went for a different version with the crouching heavy punch into that target combo from the back heavy kick. So good situational awareness and optimization.
Yeah, Wai Shan Chan, as I said, speedrunning exists and you can spend thousands of hours in speedrunning. But it's not the same thing as a competitive fighting game. It's simply a different type of competition.
Dry rush on in there, a little bit of a stutter step. Xiaohai not being baited by that. Does get a proper punish though. KnuckleDu yet again, he's enhanced.
There you go. Beating out the regular tiger shots there with the enhanced fan, but 3 stocks left, 2 stocks left.
Oh my god, he double perfect parry that shit.
No, he's gonna do the tiger stomp again.
There he is.
Nice, good frame advantage there as well.
Some of the low tiger shots, low drive gauge for the side of Xiaohai. The jump in does get corrected. Xiaohai!
No, it's too far. Or it might have been the wrong frame advantage, I'm not sure. It did say counter hit on that back heavy kick.
That's right. Delay on the background house again, forward throw.
Careful of the parry.
He tried to disrupt the timing on that parry, but Blas just held it. He committed to the parry regardless.
Blocks it away, and a level 2, that's gonna burn him out.
He's gonna burn him out like that, but it's not gonna kill, right?
Good kill. It's not just
Oh, it's not burning him out.
No, level 2, careful of the level 2. He needs that OD bar. He needs that OD bar.
He got the burnout, but it was punishable, so it wasn't really worth it. Wow, what a close call. Yo, Hugh man, good to see you, my man.
I think he tried to gamble if he'd commit. So it's 2 apiece right now.
S Dalla, good to see you on TikTok. By the way, good to see you all on TikTok. I'm a bit slow on, like, watching the TikTok chat, but I see you guys.
counter hit. A little bit of a delay on the medium punch.
Oh, that was really close right there.
Bring it out. With that crouching medium punch again. That's on a mile from Blas.
Don't do it again. Please don't do it again.
Do it one more time.
No, hell no. Hell no.
Hell yeah.
He's got the level 1 though.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on a minute. It caught him though. That is plus, yeah. He made it meaty enough for that to be plus. That crouching medium punch there.
Wow, he just walks up and throws him.
You need that bravery. No anti-air though.
Does it again.
Unbelievable, a second time, yeah.
He is negative after that low step kick.
Oh, he's trying to something.
Oh, what a whiff punish.
Some of the players are good at actually getting
Match point now, Xiaohai.
medium punch. Get that whiff punish there, but this is potential loss round here for Xiaohai.
Excellent block on the overhead, and now checking 2 lows back-to-back inside of Blas. Low step kick finds the mark. Perfect time, a perfect parry afterwards. Taking your turn, rightfully so. Xiaohai was ready for it.
No level 1.
Oh, he might get it now.
No. No level 3 either. He jumps out of the corner here. There's Blas.
Wow, everything working out right now for Blas. But this is at least gonna burn him out.
Xiaohai's drive gauge, but he does have supers on wake up.
But yeah, anything will kill Blas right here.
Sweep from out of nowhere. Didn't connect to anything.
Try to parry. Yeah, he's trying to take his turn back, and he saw it as well.
Step kick, still your turn. All this burnout state, drive gauge.
Wow, this is such a bad spot now for Blas.
Low step kick, not a counter hit.
No Chosen. There's his throw.
Uh-oh.
This is tense. He's got to watch out here. Encroaching on that space, being dangerous. Next hit will win it for Xiaohai.
Low step within range. Xiaohai trying to check a walk back with low medium kick. Blas is ready for it. Does find the
Wow, unbelievable back throw.
for Blas.
Oh, and he baited it.
Get sicker, baby. We're going to a final round.
Those needs of desperation. He still said, I'm going to take the calculated risk and go for the bait there.
Capcom Cup starts, I think, around 3 a.m. for us, Ixion.
One on the winner's side of things. Didn't do anything.
Like, Japan is 8 hours ahead, and it starts for them at 11 a.m., so I think that's 3 a.m. for us.
Perfect parry. Yet another sequence. Called out by Xiaohai. Now going into the level 1.
He's
Big
that level
time
1.
changer with this fireball.
Yeah, he needs that level 1 here just to gain advantage in the neutral here, but that's exactly why Blas is overspending to regain that control. That was very lucky that didn't connect. Replenishing that drive gauge, Vicious.
Trying his damnedest.
Wow, double perfect parry into the tech.
There we go, forward throw. He's got level 3. If he hits him now, the Vanquish is coming out.
What a delay and what a block from Xiaohai.
Oh, amazing, amazing, Xiaohai.
Level 3 though, he's not going to delay the process. This is huge. This is huge.
This is really huge right now. Like, this is the second time Blas is looking like he's losing this. What's gonna happen here?
But he still has to respect Vanquisher. He still has to respect Vanquisher. He's not done yet. He's not done. That's Blas. He's about to get skate crack. He's about to get skate crack.
Jammers!
Oh, no.
Are we gonna go from screen to screen?
Oh,
DP!
wait. It
Where's
didn't
the
come out.
critical art?
It didn't come out. Hold on a minute. One more throw. He's going to respect it. That's chip. That's chip.
Oh, he didn't get it.
Hold on a minute. He's got to respect the uppercut as well. Anything can come out. Chipped again. Wow, he got it too. He got it.
No way.
Genius! What a call out, no fear in his heart, dashing up the big read against the Kachosen, and you can see the devastation from the side of Xiaohai.
You thought there was no time from the...
Wow. Wow. Xiaohai is literally on the ground.
He thought he was able to snatch that victory because of the burnout. He turned pale, but listen, in those dire moments, input the move anyway, and you let the game play its part. You can see how much this means to Xiaohai.
He killed him. He literally killed Xiaohai. Look.
Straight ticket to top 16.
That was such a finely played moment from Xiaohai. The moment where he thought he could get the chip, the moment where he thought he could catch Blas slacking. It just wasn't enough time. The Kachosen just a little bit too slow.
You got to review and tell everyone why that was sick AF.
Fireball and vulnerability off.
Honestly, like the fact that
How much that means to him.
the fact that let's go back. Let's go back here. The fact that like there are so many moments right here, by the way, in this entire round, okay, where things like this it's really started here, okay. This is a make or break scenario. In this moment right here, Blas could easily lose simply because the eye needed to be covered. So if you're gonna be, or if you need to cover the eye, then you're gonna be buffering super right here. If you're buffering super, you cannot block at the same time. So Xiaohai actually did a jab here because it's a very safe option that you can use here. And if a Blas is not blocking, this is it. Like, Xiaohai wins. Okay? So right here, Blas needs to actually take a risk by blocking, and he gets it right. And then right here, there's a lot of chip out potential. In every single instance, by the way, where like Xiaohai is deciding to take a chip, he could instead do a DI. So every single interaction right here could lead to death for Blas if he doesn't buffer super. But instead, in all of those scenarios, he's actually blocking correctly and he's actively taking the gamble that there's not going to be a DI. That was an insane risk to take, and somehow it worked out for him. And right here, he's getting the reversal of the scenario. By the way, very, very genius play from him. Like, take a look at this meter management from Blas. Like, he's using, like take a look at this. This right here, maybe I'm wrong, but I think this move right here is actually going to be punishable unless he uses up meter. So Blas knew he was going to recover exactly at that time to use that OD Tiger Knee to stay in a positive scenario here. He's trying to get him to the corner as much as possible. Here, Blas actually makes a mistake. He gets the crosscut, but he misses the CA conversion. So that was actually another moment where the match could have ended, and honestly should have ended. But no, like now Xiaohai is the one getting kind of lucky here. I'm sure Blas was considering chipping out, but it wasn't. It was like a tiny bit away from getting chipped out here. So instead, Xiaohai is just eating the throw. And here Blas was hoping, okay, maybe I can catch him in time to chip him out. But in the middle of the chip out, he actually recovers. It's actually insane. In a lot of moves, like any move that hits like one time and gives you the chip, that would have done it. But because the Tiger Cannon is a multi-hit move, it didn't actually work out. And all of a sudden, Blas is in this terrible position right here. He guesses the first scenario right, by the way. So he doesn't take a throw. Like, if Xiaohai had gone for the throw, the match would have been over again. Okay? And right here, a miscalculation from Blas actually puts him in a terrible spot. Getting hit by that fan was terrible. Now, he's burned out. Honestly, I think Xiaohai should have done an OD to chip out. I'm sure there was a way to chip out Blas here in a safe way, but he doesn't want to go into burnout right here, so he doesn't do it. And then Blas, what was that? He takes a step back, right? Yeah. So he takes a step back. This step back, by the way, creates the distance necessary for Xiaohai to feel confident about throwing a projectile. Take a look at this. This is a safe range for a projectile. So what does Blas do next? Blas takes a forward dash right afterwards, because he knows he created a scenario where Xiaohai is going to be very likely to throw out a projectile. And he just barely makes it in time. Like, look at this. Look at this. And here, the level 2 triggers. That is mind-blowing, okay? So many things happened this round. So many tough decisions that needed to be made. Unbelievable play by both players, honestly. But Blas came out on top.
There was no time from the king to get the dash into the Savage Tiger. He thought he was able to snatch that victory because of the burnout. He turned pale, but listen, in those dire moments, input the move anyway, and you let the game play its part. You can see.
Yeah, like the timing on everything here was just godlike, you know? That was phenomenal. Okay, let's watch Ending Logger. I gotta watch all the Ryu stuff, right?
pioneers of Ed from late stage Street Fighter 5 coming into this game, but Problem X did say, and he actually heeded the words of advice.
Is by the way, in Capcom Cup, is Ending Walker the only Ryu?
Better, especially in this meta.
No, we have
He pioneered a lot of Ed's conversions.
Hinao is also
And a lot of these guys are
here,
caught up now.
right?
Let's see how this pans out.
Who else? Angry Bird.
Right into it. Game number 1, Ending Walker versus Fuudo. Fuudo is at a pretty good place to set the tone for the matchup.
I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna see.
Throws some of his own at different speeds. Ending Walker has to be really wary about how
Is Ending Walker the only one who exclusively plays Ryu?
I think he'd rather engage more with the flickers and the normals instead of the Psycho Spark, just to like forget the perfect parry. But then if you engage in the normals and Fuudo's ready, because you've been checking a lot of dangerous approaches today, whether it be a dive kick or a drive rush.
Stop saying that word, Jim.
This is so tough.
There you go, flicker away.
Like, this is looking so terrible for Ending Walker right now, and it feels like Fuudo didn't even have to do anything.
Scratching jabs to start things off. Bag throw.
He's been starting a lot of lights into drive rush checks from the guys today, Ending Walker. I like that he's been such observant towards that, and that will get the conversion into the standing heavy kick to close that round out there, Vicious.
Let's see if Fuudo can do it again, or if Ending Walker's going to be the aggressor. From out of nowhere, he would walk it up a pretty good amount into that drive impact. Fuudo fell susceptible to it. Oh, dashing up!
What was that?
Well, luckily that's safe on block. There we go, pushes him away. Low on drive gauges, Ending Walker again, so he actually needs to, yeah, he's gonna hold it. They're gonna play chicken. Yeah, he's gonna hold it. He can't commit to the forward.
Fuudo being ready for that as well. I'm gonna snipe out midair. Level 2 being able to get the juggle. One flicker, one upper, kill rush, excuse me.
Look at the damage of that, dude. Damn.
Kind of insane. Plus,
I feel like Ending Walker didn't even get to play the match.
smooth.
Like, like seriously, I feel like Ending Walker didn't get to play in this match.
It seems difficult because Ending Walker's trying to find the correct spacing that's comfortable for him to kickstart his campaign.
And this is what I'm talking about. Like, when I'm watching this match right here, all I can think of is that you're just constantly trying to do something about Ed, and every single thing that you do leads to your destruction.
Flicker away. Yeah, just
Like, where so far? Like, look at how dominant Fuudo is right here. Where did Ending Walker even go wrong so far? The neutral game is just so brutal. And this is what I mean. This is what I mean, by the way. This is when I'm complaining, or when people complain about Ryu.
a little bit of risky play.
This is my reaction. This is my response. I'm like, okay, Ryu hits like a truck, but like seriously, in some of the matches, it feels like you don't get to play the neutral game at all.
Oh, okay, stubborn with the high blade kick. I like that. I see you.
Fireball closing the gap with a short topsu. Get the forward throw now. Once more. And another. Ending walk. Back to back throws against Fuudo. How do you close the gap this time? Drive rush. Into a drive rush. Cancel. Into another drive rush. Yo, Ending Walker not shy with his drive gauge usage just to keep Fuudo contained, right?
Hooray. And
Wow, amazing.
to break away because he was going to be a burnout. That's why he done the super instead, Vicious. Actually good.
And see, like, the neutral game is really like, okay, I'm gonna hope for perfect parry to somehow give me the advantage. That's how Ending Walker is playing right now. Very risky way to play.
Oh, that's going to work. Okay, this is big. He's going to replenish 2 bars.
My man, Big K.
Hello, my favorite streamer. How is the Capcom Cup going?
My man, so far, I mean, we're still on day 1. This is the first day I'm able to watch. Thank you so much for your support, and I really hope you're doing great. It was very unfortunate. Yesterday, I wanted to stream, and unfortunately, also like a bit of an announcement for people who are just tuning in and missed out. I had to cancel yesterday's stream because my father needs surgery in the hospital, and I needed to talk to my siblings. We needed to discuss what the next steps should be, and we currently don't know how bad it is until the surgery is done, but a lot of decisions have to be made. In the next couple of days, I'm going to be taking care of this matter more. So unfortunately, the stream will be a bit slower, but I mean, obviously, I got to take care of that, you know? I'm not going to be streaming any of the finals. I'm not allowed to stream the finals anyway, so that's not going to happen. But just so you know, currently my father is going to take priority, and I hope everything's going to be all right. But with my father, you never know. He's already in very bad shape physically, and it's not going to get any easier over time, you know? I wish your father a speedy recovery. UAE Joker, thank you so much. I appreciate it. But yeah, just so you know, if you're wondering why I'm a bit slow on the content and stuff, I'm hoping at the very least when Alex comes out, I'm going to be able to give you full streams, you know? The final today, I mean the final, yeah, so let me see, in 12 hours from now, top 16 will start. Yes, and that's going to be pay-per-view or in the Battle Hub only. I'm gonna write it for people who have ads. Mark, my man.
Sorry to hear about your father. Wishing all
It's great to hear from you, my man. And thank you so much for your massive support. As usual, I really, really appreciate it. Dude, hope you're doing great. Yo, Alex, schön dich zu sehen. Drücke deinem Vater die Daumen. Ich danke dir, ich danke dir. Wird nicht leichter, ne? Wird nicht leichter im Alter. Do you remember the limited number slots in Battle Hub? We don't know the number. Do we know the number? Do we know the exact number? I don't think they announced that. Doing good, my man. Thanks. Sorry, been missing in action for a while. Been a crazy couple of months. Lots to catch up on. Yeah, hopefully soon, you know. Definitely hit me up, you know. Anyways, let's watch this brutal match right here. I mean, Anywalker tells me that. By the way, Anywalker tells me that this is supposedly is somewhat even matched, maybe slightly in Ed's favor. And I feel like he's right about it, but man, every time I'm looking at this and I'm like, slightly in Ed's favor. Is it really slightly? Yeah, but why is there a rumor that it's 75,000 worldwide? Like, why is there even a rumor about that?
To light up that throw.
This looks brutal right now. And this is exactly what I mean, you know? If you're playing, seriously, if you're playing Ryu, like, Ryu only, is this really like a viable way to wow, what a risky thing to do. Unbelievable comeback, unbelievable. You know, like, so many risks that Endingwalker needed to take in order to get that. Wow.
Colossal damage output. I've been saying this for a while, but Ed does have that level 2 locked and loaded as Fuudo.
Gonna turn a corner carry. Get a little damage on the drive gauge as well.
Could have killed him there. Oh, he can still do it.
Sliding on in there. Multiple drive rush usages. Fuudo.
Yeah, 5.5 is slightly in Ed's favor. But every time I'm watching, I'm like, wow, you got to be kind of lucky a lot. I mean, what Ryu has is, if you get lucky a few times, it's enough to win the match because you deal so much damage. So if they take that away from Ryu, we're going to be looking at dark times for Ryu again. I wonder how this should be fixed for Ryu. You know, I do feel that people are
He did that in the previous round. Not as successful.
Jimmy, do you know Pac-Man who plays Ryu exactly like you? He beat me 3-2-0 yesterday in casuals.
I do not know a player named Pac-Man, no. He plays Ryu like me. Now that sounds interesting. Who's that? And thank you so much once again for the super chat. Joker, appreciate it. But who's Pac-Man? Is he like, where is he from?
Can he jump out? No, he's going to push him out, yeah. Fuudo's been doing that a lot more recently, pushing it out to help as a pressure tool, especially against burnout opponents for the chip damage. Got him, he's dead.
Oh.
Bang. Oh no.
Yeah. That's not some. If you had done like Super 1, by the way, that would have worked.
Very risky there, but because it was a light, he was able to block in time. I didn't see that.
I thought he was going to be able to catch.
Yeah. Good spot there from Fuudo. That's why he's in the seat. We're not.
You know, I meant bang for Fuudo, you know. I delayed, or I guess a little bit too early. The upper.
Got it, he made it.
Giant.
You see, like, how many risks do you need to take in order to win?
The gap, drive rush, you know it. The trade-off?
No, that's fine. Against a heavy punch, that's fine. But it's going to be big damage here for Fuudo. He can actually risk a drive impact if he wants to, but he's going to play it safe with the flicker. No chip, no anti-air either.
Wow.
Walk away. He has to walk away, yeah, because he needs that drive gauge to come back. Oh.
And it doesn't work. Wow, Fuudo.
Thought he was allowed to drive rush forward. Fuudo ready with the sniper.
His drive rush checks at times.
Yeah, brutal, you know.
So the fact that Fuudo was
in the SFL Worlds on. We are actually, I believe, we are kind of ahead of schedule. So okay,
I'm surprised. I mean, I'm surprised that it went in that fashion because we saw so many side with that departure.
He's gonna have to level 1. Hey, he's gonna chip him. He is gonna chip him, and that's gonna guarantee it because it will be the unlimited cycle.
Wait a minute, what is that? Is that like a rerun? Highlight. Oh, highlight.
This guy was the one that.
Wow, it's really confusing. Let's see. Big Bird versus Mochi. I'm not going to be watching this much. But let's see what was the result here. I'm assuming it's actually close. I'm kind of expecting for Big Bird to dominate here. I'm definitely rooting for Big Bird. But I think it's cool we have a Dalsum in Capcom Cup as well, and Mochi has been a Dalsum main since Street Fighter 4, you know? It's great to see him here.
Man, rush it. My man's running in that living room, in that kitchen. Mom's here talking about dinner is ready. First. We faded. Oh my God, he got level 3 though.
Yeah, the comeback. There we go.
For sure is Big Bird. Rejects own is. Should have let him land a little more.
Shaka versus Sahara. I'm assuming Sahara is gonna win this one easy. Not easy, but.
Are you serious?
So far, the Eds seem to be doing really well. But like, remember, everybody is saying that Ed is way weaker than Ryu. You know, Ryu needs to be changed. Why isn't nobody talking about Ed? I'm actually quite shocked the more I think about this.
You got no other choice.
Wait, how did he win? It's actually quite funny. He died and got stunned. That doesn't happen often. Kind of funny. Wait, he switched sides with that. Look at that. Wait. I didn't know that was possible. He switched sides with the crumble. The crumble actually put him on the other side. What?
I like that though. I mean, considering he probably felt that it was going to be a meaty trade.
That's hilarious.
No other choices. They might as well press a button and it came out in Sahara's favor. Great stuff from Sahara. Man, that crouching line kick on the what was that?
So attuned at figuring out matchups and the style how you.
Let's see, Mena versus Dark Corgi.
Ooh, the drive reversal. You know what? I respect that, but you're out of cash. So I was aging, right?
Oh, this is actually a close one. Oh, wait a minute. Man, I was struggling a lot here.
Perfect on top of that.
Ooh! Nah, let's watch from here at the very least. Leave that alone. He's nerfed every patch. He's been great since the start. He got buffed very early on, and he stayed strong ever since.
It comes down to this. Y'all can't see, but Yikes is jitter.
Yo, this is crazy. I love it. This is fire.
I love fighting games, man.
Me too, man. Me too. Oh, lightning beast early on. He ain't playing no games. He smells blood. Wow, he got a little bit of drive gauge there on that parry.
Yup.
You know, a lot of people don't like to parry.
I want to watch MenaRD play. I was just expecting this to be a somewhat easy match for Mena, but I'm wrong.
Hit him with the fadeaway, the hezzy. Oh, nice. Keep you in the corner. You ain't going nowhere. That's not dangerous. I like that. Trying to snipe out.
We don't have a lot of time. I want to try to get to day 3 of the footage, and I'm like 10% of day 1 so far, and I've streamed for 2 hours. Okay, like I need to stop messing around.
Depending on the start.
Too far out. I like the idea. Just a space away, a toe away. No.
I gotta watch this set from the start. Okay, whatever. Let's watch it from the start. If it was that good, whatever.
Some of the favorites. I knew like about 80% of the from his region. He is the those pockets to. I don't really like this matchup overall, and this is the best Blanca in the world, so I want to see how he traverses. I can say much about Mena, but we see this guy.
Yo, Ryu, thank you so much for the follow and like on TikTok. Appreciate it. Good block from Mena.
The fake outs we have to do. We saw Dark Corgi kind of practicing, like crouching medium punch into like different things. But again, Mena has so many different strings. Oh, the read is a mistake. Means it's a heavy kick.
Oh no, very nice conversion.
Oh man, he messed up his super jump cancel. He was trying to get out of the corner with a burn kick, but now he's suffering the consequences. Burnout City, look at this. Yeah, try to challenge.
He didn't want to get burned out, so he tried to press a button instead, but really wasn't able to avoid it.
1 second, look what happens. MenaRD is just going to take his soul.
Maximizes the bar build up to his level. Dark had woken up on a level 1. That's cool. I'll take that, you know.
One messed up super jump cancel part of it, my brother.
No, you're good, you're good. No, you right, that's all it takes though. You mentioned her offensive strength, but her defense, she's on the back foot.
Wow, great whiff punish there.
Super strong up ball. Dyson goes for the Oki, gets a mini jab.
I don't know who you play, Mena, but I see you are very familiar with those space traps. So that's what she's all about. She's the queen.
Wow, how did that whiff? He pressed it too early, right?
Crouch your face into faint low forward. You can walk away out of those ranges and get a whip punish, and that is what he displayed.
Amazing.
And look at this. Mena just gets optimal positioning because of it. The lightning beast is activated. Oh, the drive reversal. You know what? I respect that, but you're out of cash, so no more super jump cancel. Oh, almost had the punish. A little too late. Level 3, I agree with that one. Off the thunder knuckle. Yes. Right.
Yeah, the level 3 here is important. You got to get out of that burnout.
Okay, almost there with the bar.
Oh. Oh, what a great jump. It actually avoided. Ah, never mind. Didn't matter.
Bro, that could have been dicey.
I don't know all the characters in top 16, Dot. No.
You feel me? Like he is there.
And the thing is, she doesn't even have resources to match the scramble regardless. If she lands like a counter hit something, you can't size mode, you can't do anything. You just go for the follow-up after the thunder knuckle. That's it. Well, not even when you're in burnout, you can't even get the follow-up. You need cash. Okay, I like that. MenaRD, that was good information on the side of that Corgi. He saw that MenaRD was holding forward on the stand fierce burn kick crosser, but he stayed in the front. So he can play off of that to get the offense started. As long as that Corgi gets some meaty throws, he can establish some offense. So let's see what happens.
The burn kick slips on these limbs. Too soft for the sweep to happen. Yeah, that's a perfect space for the bucket. Actually set it up, so he decides when he's gonna get hit. Look at level 1. One more touch. There's a throw to get it done. There we go. Dark Corgi.
Yeah, Dark Corgi is doing a good job here.
Okay. Like
I barely faced any Kimberly.
But I'm pretty sure he's waiting for that jab pressure so he can space
Kimberly is just casino, you know.
That Corgi went for the quick jab into the throw. Just to close it out. Excellent stuff here. Nice. Okay, that's a meaty throw scenario here. No, goes to see if Mena likes to tech. But you always want to go for buttons early on Mena. He likes to jump back Blanca, bro. So you want to keep him grounded.
Oh, wow. That was so high up it made him whiff the anti-air.
So many options that Blanca has. The cancel. Got hit with the OD right after. He blocked the first move without the OD right after. That is so unfortunate. The drive gauge He delayed just a little bit to catch him attacking or try to block it out, but now he's in burnout. Dark Corgi up in the corner.
This is rough. Do not level 1. Just take it. He's not going to kill you. Mena doesn't have
He's not going to use the...
shave a little bit down on the life bar before he goes to drive.
Yeah, he's going to do it here.
I want to see what's the mix, though. Cross up?
He's going to go for some mix-up, for sure.
He's going to go for it. Overhead.
Overhead?
No, go cross up. There it is. That was the action.
Off the crouching medium kick. The pickup.
Wow.
Level 1, bam. Not enough to
Not quite there to kill. Actually, that's dangerous for Mena. What?
That range with the drive rush, interesting. Maybe a crouch fear, some jump cancel, cross up, burn kick, possibly. I don't know, but man, that was a great check from Mena. There it is. Meaty throw scenario. What's it going to be? Okay, he is scared that he's going to jump back and blockable. You might as well condition him a little bit early.
Oh, you didn't anti-air. Somehow clipped him like that. Honestly, positioning for Mena a lot better now, though.
It's a lot of a work from them too as well. All right, good punish.
Great whiff punish. And now the meter management is definitely on... Wait, it's not Dark Corgi, it's Dark Corgi?
To the level 3. Uh-oh, close to the burnout forward roundhouse? No, not yet.
Oh, the dash up throw.
That is dangerous. You can probably chip. Now you can chip.
He's gonna have to build up more if he wants to stay in.
Wow, what? How does he slide and keep getting it?
But more on Mena side to Dark Corgi. So sometimes the burnout.
Maybe it's the Corgi.
Especially when the game is aging, how it's aging, right? In a beautiful way. But everybody always goes a little more, I would say, silly when they're in burnout.
Yeah.
You see them in drive game super solid, but then when they're in burnout, you see more of the buttons come out because they're trying to defend themselves, right? So I like that from Mena. Just giving them a different look. There is the Blanca ball right there.
The harmonic tragedy. Thank you so much for sharing the live stream. I appreciate it.
Yo, I know for a fact that Corgi is so scared of those side modes. Haven't even been represented yet. Nice thunder, no good reaction on the Blanca ball, and there it is.
Good to see you all on TikTok, by the way. It was a really close match.
To the wall, we're gonna react. You don't want to spend a meter. Is the question here?
Would have whiffed actually. It wasn't necessary to do that.
Oh! Again, the same scenario, but this is gonna be the win. Dark Corgi up around on MenaRD.
Okay.
Ooh, we got a match. This is real.
No brain farts on the side of that Corgi. He knows how to finish his plate with Viper. There it is. Into the stand short, meaty situation.
Yeah, he learned, but Mena didn't learn.
Perfect parry. Mena's not scared of no throw pressure. Overhead block that Corgi. The burn kick. If it blocked, it was plus.
The side switches from Corgi have been pretty good.
Combos that do so. Corgi ready. Back to the screen now.
So here's the thing about Viper. If you can read the throw attempts, you can get flame kicks. You can get up out of it, especially with it. It just all depends on how good your resources are on the drive here. There it is. Okay, going for the plus frame. That's the level 2, and it's definitely
that should be it.
Yo, I swear, if Mena survives this, she's going
the Viper kick to get the kill up to the Dark Corgi. Different looks, so many different options for the knockdown, and now keeping up the bar, keeping the drive position, continue that pressure. That offense of hers is pretty damn good. It's the defense that's the problem. But at this point, he hasn't been on defense in a long time.
Credit to that Corgi, though, for holding on to his drive. That's like the hardest thing to do with C Viper. Sometimes you just want to let it rip because you want that much damage early on, but it's going to cost you a lot of resources. Oh, he tried to hit him with a flame kick right there. That's why he got hit with that raw medium kick. Oh, nice. The cross up the yes. Avoids the block stun. Ooh. Ooh.
Wow, what?
I like that into the overheads. He hasn't represented those yet.
Yo, still digital. What's up?
Yeah, more options.
Oh my god, that whiff punish was disgusting. Yeah, it's 2-1 against MenaRD. It's crazy, right?
These scenarios, once again, not the defense like other characters do. Can't really swing like that without spinning bars, as you mentioned. Interrupts the size on the driver's couch. Kick, level 2 activation. Lightning piece of time. Now, piece on his health.
There goes Mena. This is where he's comfortable. The Savage is out. Trying to survive. Probably reading a standing media kick from that moment.
Oh, great conversion.
I don't know if you can eat him in Japan, but hey, in my mind, he did. There it is. The chip, I'll burn him out.
Bro, where's your bar?
Bro, where's your bar? Exactly.
File him down. File those down. Oh, that's punishable.
That's punishable, yep.
Right there. Perfect from Mena reading everything. We've known Mena to be the type to adjust immediately. When shown things, you see him now adjusting everything that Dark Corgi is doing in terms of defense, routing it back with EP.
2-2 now.
Blanca loves to live. It's a final game between the two. It comes down to this. Will Mena be going down early, or will Dark Corgi be the one?
See?
Oh, this is a match, though.
That's what you want to see. The game 5. No, that is not safe.
That's actually difficult punish to do. You have to do the DI very early for that to work.
Five-high drive gauge and help.
He's panicking. You don't got that reversal life. You're going to wake up level 1. Are you going to wait blocks into level 1? Or are you waiting for the drive impact? But your health bar is getting shaved down.
What do you guys think? Like, how strong is C Viper? Is he gonna get the comeback?
Okay, it's gone.
Oh, what?
Saves Mena for a little bit.
Oh my god.
He had the resources. He just noticed.
At the far back.
Oh, what?
Nice!
Dark Corgi said
What a comeback.
Oh, the tech is coming out. That is an official safe jump, ladies and gentlemen. And layer 2 because it's a cross up. Woo, the tech is out. MenaRD, how are you feeling? This is looking a little shaky here. You thought you was going to pin this man down, but this guy came to play. The burn kick for the plus range. Mena gets hit anyway.
Timing of these burn kicks are just fantastic. Interrupt things. Shot back booty ball. Stand here activation, of course. Drop gauge in shape. Some burn ups. You have to go for like a super soon or do something to get this drop gauge down, but it doesn't matter. We're close to green and we're there. As Mena just waits for it to come back.
Great. I think he could have got a crouch and fist after that. I'm not sure. Oh no, we got a level 1 available. Well, level 2, no, he's gonna take. He knows he's not gonna die, but the mix-up though from Mena, it might.
Yeah, you gotta get clipped there.
Double again, the second son. Infamous for this damage.
Right.
Oh, what a perfect parry.
Perfect parry back from Mena.
Right back at you. Kurt Hennings is in the building.
Plus.
Oh, okay, good block. That was on the walk back too.
Double throw right after though. It is Blas. The drive rush Vikings gonna do it. Final game, final round. Using the fastest.
I have to admit, the way Viper was used in this tournament, I'm not comfortable at giving her a lower A tier rank.
I love it. It's fire.
A lot of people are unsure about Viper right now, right?
Lightning beast early on. He ain't playing no games. He smells blood. Wait, a little bit of drive gauge there on that parry.
Yup.
You know, a lot of people don't like to parry on the lightning beast because it could be a feint, right? Going down into the throw.
But an early carry is the best way to play against that though.
True. I like that just to fill it out.
Yeah.
Oh, sight. Hit him with the fadeaway, the hezzy. Oh, nice. Keep you in the corner. You ain't going nowhere. That's not dangerous. I like that. Trying to snipe out the space trap with the stand round.
Yeah, this basically with the throw right after.
Huh?
Yo, check your health. Check your health. With one more interaction. Corgi stay alive.
2 hits. Depending on the setup, yeah, 2 hits.
Yeah, okay, word.
Depending on the starter.
Oh, far out. I like the idea. Just a space away. A toe away. No reversal punishment on -6. About to get going like a horror story. And MenaRD.
MenaRD does take it though. Wow, what a clutch match.
Great adaptation from MenaRD, man. Credit to him. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I feel like you look at high level, he's a student of the game. You can really?
Yeah.
We have Big Bird? No, we have NL versus JobbyM. Okay. Nah, definitely gonna skip this one. I do feel like this could go either way. JobbyM like has been
I feel like NL's getting the best of jab hand right now.
very strong lately. Been doing good damage.
A lot of the scenarios, he's a student of the game. Same thing for Big Bird. So I like that you're so in out scenarios. You got no choice.
Okay, but it seems to be over here though. Yeah, he actually took NL took it 3-0. Wow.
MenaRD. I was talking about game plan going in the lead.
MenaRD versus Big Bird. Have to watch this, right?
Respect. Right. So let's see.
Wait, they're both Red Bull players, right? Wait, did they just both of them drink their Red Bull?
Play previously. It's a different game right now. These players are different too.
Respect.
They dap it up. They sip the bull.
The Red Bull sip, both of them. Oh man.
I like that.
When you're sponsored like that, you can pull this stuff off. Very good. Jimmy in chat. Chun-Li is front and center on the poster for Capcom Cup. Yet not a single Chun-Li player, not one. Yeah, but I mean, do you mind? Like what? Do you want to see Rufus front and center for Capcom Cup? I take Chun-Li over Rufus any day, you know? Actually, Marisa. I should have said Marisa, right? I want to see a con. Well, actually, if they put a con there, I'm gonna be happy with that.
So much it's gotta be around that element, right? Like they're reading each other.
Wow, Big Bird is like.
Right after it's a perfect, and that's where you want to cook in the kitchen of the corner. Big Bird chops him up.
That was the best way. I never seen that outro before. That was the best way to slow MenaRD, not letting him play.
Yeah.
Sitting on that tornado like that. Actually, wait, I don't think I've ever seen that. That looks so godlike.
And that's where you want to cook in the kitchen of the corner. Big Bird chops him up.
That was the best way. I never seen that outro before. That was the best way to slow MenaRD, not letting him play.
Yeah, that's a simple answer right there. How do I beat Mena? Just don't let him play. Oh, that the crowd clears. Also, some races might be hard enough.
Wow. That only worked because Mena whiffed his attack.
BB is going to work right now. Establish the throw. Feel him out. Blanca ball. Yeah.
Jimmy knows something. I don't know. I think we need some molesting tornadoes back.
Yeah, that range ain't slided.
Said hold that. That's the collection plate to stand strong. Nice. Yep. I had reversal. And he should have sniped that out considering that Mena was low on the drive gauge. So.
Yeah. What else would he do, right?
Exactly.
I tried to point out the disappointment of not having a single Chun-Li player in Capcom Cup.
Arabian Cyclone.
Is Chun-Li, how strong do you think Chun-Li is? Is Chun-Li too weak? I feel like she's okay.
Himself right now. Well, that was game one.
Yeah.
Let's see the adjustment
I
here.
feel like Chun-Li is actually fine.
Also, there's a lot of whipping involved. You know, usually the playbook is the stand jab, fill it out, right? I mean, the crouch jab to fill it out. That way. TragicTask.exe. Thanks for the follow on TikTok. And Kari the artist as well. Appreciate it. Level 2 immediately, which is the last beast, but
I thought he went for the level 2 so close up in the corner, didn't want to back up too much and wait for a different moment.
Like whenever Goichi played for real, you know, he made Chun-Li look like the best character in the game. For real.
I don't know what's in that Red Bull. Big Bird is energized. Let me tell you something. Let's see how MenaRD applies his strategy. He okay to slide just to fill it out. Big
Cody returned.
You don't want to crouch too much against Blanc, considering that.
I've never been a fan of Cody. In fact, I have a personal vendetta against the character. I feel like I specifically learned Rose in Street Fighter 4 just for the Cody matchup. That was like, Rose was my counter pick against Cody, and it's the only time I played Rose in competitive play, successfully though, where I genuinely had a secondary pick to cover one single matchup, okay? Oh yeah, that's gonna hurt.
Uh-oh. We kick, we block that out. Oh,
what?
Make it safer at that range, maybe not even a problem.
Yeah, I think that was it though. He buffed that.
Yeah.
For sure. Can't drive reverse from that range, right? He would have got hit. So that was a good checkmate there from Big Bird, but just got hit raw. There it is. MenaRD's having a little trouble here.
Ooh. Not anymore. Level 2. This is the character for the best in the game.
Throw the toys at him.
There we go.
Let's go, let's go.
Another one.
Mena really not happy with Big Bird. Gotta love Yipes having an orgasm on the Capcom Cup stream, you know. And that's the counter perfect. That's actually really funny that they're both now having like perfect plays against each other.
Exactly. I was literally about to point that out just so you get the space control immediately. Let's go for the throw. He's looking for it. He's thirsty for it.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Unfortunately, open to those options. MenaRD can read. Actually goes on the drive gauge here for Big Bird, puts him up on the corner. Some nasty mix income. The throw, light him up, or are we gonna wait?
We're gonna wait. Yep. File it down. File that life bar down a little bit.
This drive rush is just there to mess with super inputs, by the way. Wow. What? Never mind.
I forgot. It's MenaRD. Yeah, that's MenaRD. Yeah.
Oh, he's so Dominican.
Blanca is overpowered. You think so? Majuscule.
Trying to jump back blockable. That's why he's getting clipped with the jabs.
Yep. Is Blanca overpowered? You guys think so too? And whenever MenaRD plays Blanca, it really seems like it. But how many Blancas do we actually have?
It can happen to you.
Oh, wow. Exactly one, right? I mean, to be fair, it's not a fair measure of character strength, you know? And I mean, I constantly point out that we don't actually have that many competitive Ryu players, right? But I mean, if you look at Mai, then she's almost never exclusively played either. So it's not a strong argument either way. So I gotta acknowledge that. Wow, great conversion there. Landon, thank you so much for the like on TikTok. We have exactly one Ryu player who's who plays Ryu as his main, and I already know he didn't make it out to top 16. So the only Ryu player who exclusively plays Ryu, well, wasn't able to get to top 16.
Wall button, that heavy kick, hella active. Like medium kick, double dashes up, flex against the throw, only sky high.
Oh, this is dangerous now for Big Bird.
Oh, I respect that.
Nice.
Yeah.
He's got to do that, yeah.
One more touch.
You don't want to spend the resources. Wow.
Oh, what?
Big Bird is confident. You don't want to put the level 2 out there. Oh.
Wow, that trade.
Good defense. Good space in that trade. Woo, was needed. It was necessary for sure to tie the Big Bird. Okay, now he got some meat to play with going into this next set. Can you take the lead against MenaRD? Vice versa.
There's the exclamation point. There it is off the knockdown. Deep spike. Rip. Gets the medium kick on the combo. Kick push coast. Make sure you want the follow-up. I understand.
This is really even. Really good match so far.
Fade away blockable. Get out of harm's way. Pressure still being applied here. Big Bird. I like the assumption they actually got.
I feel like outside of Japan, we don't have that many Ed players. Maybe that's why we don't have a lot of like complaining.
Got the punish down, so gets the super right after this. Nice stuff. Such a big lead in again.
Wow, what a wave punish.
Into the sweep. Big Bird.
All right, that guy came to play. That's right, I see you, Big Bird. And of course, go to that is the professional decision to make sometimes, just to slow it down for a second.
Yeah.
MenaRD goes to the character select screen. Of course, I'm pretty sure Big Bird.
Is JP required nerf?
I always say in these moments right here.
I think it depends on how many other changes they're going to be making, but if they nerf the top tier and leave JP the way it is, I think he's just going to be too strong. So yes, if they nerf the top tiers, they have to nerf JP as well.
Okay, Mena's about to turn it on right now. What the hell is he going to do?
How do I deal with this?
Yeah.
The costume changed too as well?
Yeah.
He went blue.
Winning, of course, but the mental stack is still there. Yeah. So we'll see MenaRD at the verge of getting sent to the loop.
Are you actually in Japan right now, EA Prima?
I like that. MenaRD acknowledges. Beautiful whip punish. That's a throw if I ever felt one.
Oh, yeah.
Worried about the blockable, the fadeaway. That's why he's not going for the throws too much. I like that decision there, Big Bird.
How's Akuma looking at the food chain? I mean, Akuma is approximately on the same level when it comes to success. I think in ranked and like Capcom Cup qualification and playtime and all that and success, he's really similar to Ryu.
Oh, meaty stuff. Man, homicide on the frames. Just killing frames? No? Okay.
I think Ryu, Ken, and Akuma are pretty similar in terms of success.
Okay, and there is the category 5. Level 2 activated. MenaRD trying to stay out of harm.
Wow, that's it.
This definitely is the finish. Oh, yeah. Big Bird. Set point. Uh-oh. Man, I look like he's about to activate right now. He's going to need it.
Let's my volume right now. Set point, Big Bird. Activation have been great here. Activation.
What I find interesting is that, like, Endingwalker, he's currently only playing Ryu, or at least competitively only playing Ryu, right? But I do wonder if that's the right choice for him as a player. I mean, considering how strong Ed is at the moment, I mean, if he doesn't feel Ed, then I totally understand.
But still able to get that sweet ball.
But
That punish counter saying he can kick the
I
ball.
feel like he could be doing more damage with Ed.
Walk at your hand.
Like that, the spaced out neutral roundhouse. Okay. Whoa.
Oh,
Oh wow, what a mistake.
I respect that. It's safe. It's safe.
yes, sir. Oh, he didn't get the ball.
What? He whiffed it.
I like that.
Wow.
Oh,
Still a match point though, Big Bird.
The visual cue definitely looks a little similar. Yeah, so that was good stuff. Just raw command throw from there. I love it. Oh, trying to walk up and grab. Trying to establish that offense immediately. Level 2. Okay, yeah, no, slow this man down.
Yeah, he got hit with it raw. In the corner. Oh, there's going to be an enhancement. There's not. Maybe Cyclone.
Oh, big damage. Nice.
Terry, too low. He's just going to hop on out. Stand fiercely. He tried to go for the throw.
That was so smart there from MenaRD, knowing that he was going to get the technical, right? If he went for the throw, so he went for the hop instead, just to establish some dominance. Switch inside.
Oh yeah, like Ending Walker was an absolute beast in Street Fighter 5 with Ed.
Next interaction, that's a burnout.
But honestly, I'm not quite sure why he's not playing Ed anymore.
Get in there.
I don't think it's because of character strength. I mean, clearly the character is strong. Oh, that should be it.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Big Bird, patient as ever, to punish the reversal attempt. I'm so surprised MenaRD even went for that. All he needed was
Now, talk Phil X. I started playing fighting games in like 2009 with Street Fighter 4. Before that, did I play? I did not play World of Warcraft. I never got into it. I had a friend who really wanted me to play World of Warcraft. He actually bought the game for me, and he offered to play the monthly, fee. I think it was 10 euros to play World of Warcraft online, and I declined. I really didn't want to play. What I did play a lot for a while was Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike 1.6 is a game I definitely grew up with, and like initially I played, I played with friends. I mean, I was okay at the game. I was never competitive level, but I was good at the game, you know, like I was not bad at Counter-Strike, but at some point I actually moved on with Counter-Strike and looked more into the KZ maps, like bunny hop maps, and in general all of the the modding community when it comes to. I actually never got to do any surf maps. I never actually learned that, but maps that required bunny hopping skills and stuff like that in order to get there. That is something I actually did.
Right, but in the same sense, you're getting slowed down, so you just focus on the defense too much, so your offense kind of lacks, right? Yeah. But
I only played a little bit of Warcraft 3, not much.
Highlight for me, the whiff punishes was incredible. The confirms of the punish counters.
CS is huge in Europe. Yeah, it definitely is. Especially back then, you know, in like 2004 when I got my first PC, it was all like Counter-Strike. That was all I was looking at. I mean, when it comes to single-player games, I've always enjoyed a lot of different franchises. Like, I mean, I did own a Super Nintendo, so all of the Nintendo Mario stuff. I never actually owned an N64. I did have a PlayStation 1, though. So, lots of games there, like Final Fantasy games, for example. Big fan of those. I mean, my channel, I did stream Mario Maker for a while, and I had some insane levels that I did there, so I guess I did have a GameCube. Oh yeah, I did play like the only game that I consider like where I genuinely attempted competitive level play was Smash Brothers Melee on the GameCube back in the day, good old days. So I have very fond memories, and I still play from time to time a little bit of Melee, but not much, you know? I've never played a Battlefield game, no.
Damn, I did not see this result. I'm not going to be honest, but if there was a person that could beat MenaRD, it is Big Bird. Yeah. However, it was a little...
Nowadays, I don't really get to play many games.
I mean, the fact that
I'm a big fan of Dust Force, by the way. I still play... I actually recently installed Dust Force back onto my PC. I love Dust Force. It's such a fantastic game, and every single time I play it, I'm having a good time, you know. So Fuudo, Big Bird, and Blas at that point are confirmed for top 16. NL versus Sahara. Let's see. Human, take care.
The right word to definitely.
I never played CNC, but do you even say CNC? I'm just assuming that's what people might have said. But I had a friend who played Command and Conquer. What was it called again? There was one version of Command and Conquer that he absolutely loved to play, and I never played it with him. I never played strategy games like that, you know, like where you. What was it called again? He played that for years. Like, it was not called Red Alert, at least not in Germany. Command and Conquer. Generals. I think it was called Generals. No, was it Generals? Is that just the newest version? Nah. No, it's correct. Come on, yeah, this looks right. Wait, they re-released Command & Conquer Generals in 2024 on Steam? Yeah, so it's a pretty that was early days, okay? But yeah, like, let's see who won this. But yeah, that okay, so Sahara wins this. I didn't want to watch this anyways, so let's see what's the next match.
I got lucky with the matchups a little bit because none of them actually beat Rashid. It's mostly like 5-5 or Rashid's.
Our contestant.
KillsYou versus Angry Bird.
Both of the groups will be tank right now.
Jan versus Kaba. I did watch, by the way, off stream, but because obviously I wanted to have.
Trying to jump from Kaba. What a jump over the ghost.
Yeah, he's getting the solid read on his opponent right now, but the back throw sending Kaba back to the corner. We're playing again, trying to clutter the screen with everything that could stop Guile, but the big overhead straight into the level 3.
I'm pretty sure Command Conquer Generals was not played on the PlayStation 1 by my friend. He played it online on PC against real players, and he tried to play it competitively.
Yep, that's gonna be hard. Table to stay in.
I'm pretty sure. I don't think he played this one on PlayStation. So yeah, Kaba versus that was actually really insane, this match. Let's see though, like Angry Bird versus KillsYou, I definitely want to watch if he's playing Ryu, especially.
That is a major. How many tournaments are over 1,000 entrants outside of Evo?
I think Jimmy knows him well. I've seen him drop comments on Jimmy's Twitch. Cool, but Mr. Walker seems to be a very quiet and introverted man. I don't think he would be comfortable in an interview. Ending Walker is a cool guy, you know, like, I mean, Ending Walker has been on the channel and we've talked a lot, you know, over the past years.
And right as you say this, another one good.
Hi. Oh ja, was denn?
Sag mal Osterei.
Osterei.
Du bist ein kleiner Kartoffelbrei.
Woher hast du denn das?
Von keinem.
Von keinem?
Mhm.
Hast du das selber erfunden?
Ja.
Sehr schön.
Ich hab dieses neuen.
Was hast du?
Dieses neue erfunden. Diesen neuen Pizza.
Ah, sehr schön.
Erst seit gestern stehen.
Aha. Okay.
Gestern habe ich das.
Gut. Machst du noch mal die Tür zu? Mini Jimmy, ja.
walk KillsYou into the corner. Does not want to be on the receiving end of the power waves.
Oh wow, good job. Yeah, you can't do that.
Side switch. Busting it out early. Angry Bird letting know KillsYou he cannot.
We could have killed him on that one.
Angry Bird spacing looking immaculate right now. Look at this, he's outside of the danger zone right now. But KillsYou is going to force his way in. With Angry Bird into the corner. Ooh, there was a counter but not converted. There we go. Bah!
Yep.
Angry Bird so ready with the challenge with the crouch light punch.
Jimmy, be a G and just tank the lawsuit from Capcom and restream finals for us. I mean, if I was in a really good financial position, I might consider that.
It's an absolute golden hit for him. But the question is, can you get through KillsYou first?
It's looking very promising for him right now. KillsYou answering with his own OS to the ODDP there.
Yep, classic DPOS on his side. Ooh. Big damage, send you back into the corner.
DA Prima, as I said, it's called CNC Generals. That's the one that my friend played a lot.
There we go. Is that ever a question?
Is that ever a question?
Every day.
A pretty wild first match, by the way, from Ending Walker.
Do I let him move forward?
From Angry Bird.
Yep.
Suddenly you in the corner.
Yep. And you saw earlier how Angry Bird kind of stopped KillsYou from. KillsYou was trying to do stand medium kick to stop Angry Bird from approaching him, and we saw the whip punish that come from Angry Bird. So really good neutral coming from Angry Bird.
I think Capcom would be really like motivated to take that down ASAP.
Does not want to see exactly this footsie from Angry Bird right now. There we go.
Oh, very smart. What?
And he's got 0 bars, so there isn't
Why did he do that empty parry? Did he want to trigger a jump?
Projectile.
Oh, he missed it.
Not sure what
Wow, like he went from winning this and getting like a guaranteed stun to absolutely getting destroyed by KillsYou in such a short time. Like, what did he even do?
There's the whip punish coming from KillsYou there.
A bit too ambitious. A bit too ambitious from Angry Bird. KillsYou takes it. Let's go. I think the key for KillsYou is to stay on the offensive, right? And that's why he starts his way. Drive rush trying to get in. Don't give the control to Angry Bird. That's when he gets scared.
Wow, he hit confirmed that.
Pierces are getting a lot of mileage for Angry Bird right now. As I say that, KillsYou getting the same thing. Solar Plexus plus frames, not scared. There's an OSDP.
Get away. Now you sweep.
Oh, are you okay? Well, not anymore. I'm not okay if you do that.
As well, and now we're trying to stay away, both of them, and again, right, goes for the sweep there. He knows that this range, it's all right. There we go. Punch.
That was not a chip.
Again, right, goes for the sweep there.
That DP would not have chipped him. Why did he YOLO it like that? That was crazy.
He was trying to escape the pressure and got clipped by the DP there.
Yep. A bit too close. And Angry Bird knows. Well, KillsYou in the corner now. Oof the trade.
No trade combo. Catches KillsYou trying to mash out of the pressure though.
Wow, that's it. You can, like, if you get those hits in just right, you absolutely annihilate your opponent. That is insanity.
A way to be the one who is scary on the ground. Right now, he's the one scared. He's the one who has to answer to Angry Bird. Angry Bird is leading the dance.
Honestly, I'm a bit... Wow. He was ready for that. Angry Bird was ready for the count whiff punish.
This time on the drive rush. KillsYou is back against the corner as well. Not a great position to be in. Also close to burnout. What a confirm from Angry Bird.
Unbelievable. Wow, Angry Bird is speed running KillsYou right now.
Just like that, Angry Bird is on set point. Has not slowed down.
Who pretended to play a UFC game but was streaming the pay-per-view. I remember that story. Actually hilarious.
Oh, you know you might die. You know you're in death range right now. Just saying, KillsYou.
Side switch. Holding up. Again, the delayed is working against Angry Bird.
Nope, anti-jump throw, but the tech is successful on Angry Bird's side. And just moving forward, right? He knows, no, we're gonna block this one.
He did the overhead twice, crazy. Okay. Terry is weak versus Ryu. I don't really think so. Is it a good match versus Ryu? I think both characters are pretty good, and the matchup itself feels even, at least to me.
Oh, decides to burn himself out. Interesting.
He burned himself out using that, but honestly, maybe that was not bad because he needed to do something about it anyways.
Also being close to being burnt out here.
Oh wow, okay. Angry Bird.
Should be still alive, but you're in burnout.
That does so much damage. And there's chip now, guaranteed chip, yeah. Nothing you can do here.
Converting and winning an absolute dominant set over KillsYou. 3-0, barely worried. One of the favorites of this cup overall, and he shows why.
Wow. Angry Bird.
To be the one he wanted to be. For the losers run.
Yeah, I mean, straight into Group E.
He still won to
Dual Kevin versus Pugera. Let's not watch this, but at least let's watch the what was the result here.
Must be eliminated.
Oh, Dual Kevin got him. Okay. Dual Kevin versus Jan.
We're gonna see the activation again. Mochi is. There was nothing there that was like. We're gonna see the activation.
I gotta watch this one though. I have not watched this one. Wait, how quickly did he lose this one? Wait, Tashi must have been absolutely destroyed by Mochi in order for...
He really only got miles after.
Wow, 3-0. I need to watch Jan, obviously.
He took Kaba down earlier, but now he's got a huge giant in name of Dual Kevin, because let's remind you of something, Sherry. Not only is it Dual Kevin, Europe is a region pretty devoid of Rashids. It's a character that we don't really have much experience against outside of Baki in France who plays Rashids. We don't really have that player unlocked, so Dual Kevin has a great advantage there.
Yeah, that one's going to be a hard one, especially with a lot of these drive rushes. We've seen Kaba get so much mileage off drive rush for an advanced move.
That is a DJ getting 3-0, Jimmy. Jimmy must be very happy to see that. Definitely.
Alright, Kevin.
Wow, what a first round. Actually crazy.
Beautiful, beautiful counterplay to the OD amnesia there.
That was a quick first round for Dual Kevin. An Angel on the receiving end, and he tries to drive a reversal, but Dual Kevin gets the correct read once again. Challenge is correct this time.
Wow, what a hit, but was that worth it? You're almost getting burned out now. These overheads from Dual Kevin.
Consistently successful there. Yon Angel is looking for the perfect parry, but he cannot get this one.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of challenges come from Yon Angel now that's getting counter hit by Dual Kevin with lights. Block on the overhead.
Oh
no. Regular amnesia.
Oh, he's gonna get the counter burnout. Oh, that's a bad spot to be in.
Oh no, I kicked the tornado your way. Let them get away from this one. It's time for the light amnesia on this, and we get the back row. Yon Angel looking for a moment to try and chip some of Dual Kevin's life away. Is he gonna try something with the DI? Because right now he's getting an opening. Cannot kill with this. That activates ChatGPT again, and there
yeah, wow, he doesn't even need... Like, JP is so threatening just from high-low mix-ups alone. You don't need the DI.
Yon Angel got his bar back. Very difficult matchup when you're burnt out against JP. Nice throw. Getting the beat on Dual Kevin's defense right now.
Straight to the drive reversal. Wants to keep you in the corner. A bit too late to get that throw. I've got to watch out.
Oh, great punish. Great side switch as well.
Amnesia is baited.
Not necessarily out yet because we do have the 3 bars right here. Does get caught by the low. Straight into level 2.
This is a difficult one.
Ah, good hit.
And that's it.
See if he's going to go between the
lights. And you just block. And you hope.
You hope that you guessed right.
Kevin with the lead as immediately he's the one opening fire, trying to get a throw but successfully takes. Oop, the overhead, that was a counter hit though, so Dual Kevin tried to challenge.
Nice little life lead that Yon Angel has going on. He's gonna have to see if he can keep Dual Kevin out.
Oh, oh wow! I didn't even know what was going to happen here. Okay, so you block out the rest, and then you get the. Oh, wow, you missed the whiff punish.
Nice check on the dry rush there. Again, Yon Angel recognizing that people always want to dry rush against JP, especially.
I really gotta say, Jan is playing this phenomenally. I'm so proud right now as a fellow German player that Jan is like really representing Germany so far. Like his winners finals, even if he loses this, doesn't really matter, and he's making everyone sweat. You know.
Yep. The late buttons have been going really well in Dual Kevin's favor. Yon Angel starting to off the block now. Misses the perfect parry on the second ghost.
Yep.
He's over it again.
They're always hitting though. I've not really seen Yon Angel blocking them. But Dual Kevin happy to use them and
Oh man, that was a great conversion by Dual Kevin.
Yes. The spacing, the little movement of his little feet moving back and forth makes Yon Angel kind of want to clip him.
What?
Really
Wait, I've never seen that. What just happened? Rashid all of a sudden having a seizure.
Yon Angel needs to find a way to stay standing at this range. Mighty Mas takes that back throw.
Yon Angel, a little less than 3 bars here. Nice anti-air, but uses the OD portal. There's the mixer. Not a great position to be in because this is going to burn you out. You have to drive him first if you want to. No. Overhead's been hit.
This is a tough spot to be in now.
He needs.
Contacting. What are we going to see here?
We anti-air though at least. And gets the back throw. Winnable! Oh, very winnable.
Oh, this is actually not bad now for. Oh, he really needed that. He's gonna recover here though. Oh man.
I mean, he guessed right 2 out of 3, guessed wrong in the very last interaction. Unfortunate.
Alright, Dual Kevin takes game number 2. Eventually you're gonna get over.
Really? Is this the second time I'm reacting to this? I normally don't watch any of the animations that play out like that. So I'm always shocked when that happens.
I don't care if you hit me, brother. I'm getting the punish.
Seeing again. Building some space back again. There's a whiff.
Every time you see that Rashid animation, you say that you never see that.
Yon Angel trying to guess.
Good.
Dual Kevin wants to press buttons. That's
Maybe I'm the only human in existence who can unsee things.
Not hitting level 1.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do here.
Okay, like regardless. He's burned out. Dual Kevin offers himself 2. Match points.
Cool stuff. Love Rashid breaking the 4th wall there. Nice check again from Yon Angel.
Alright, chat JPT time. Send these portals. Let them play neutral for you.
I feel like he should just not play in this range.
Yeah.
Not necessarily the best range that's been working out for Yon Angel so far. Dual Kevin able to get away with these charges. Throwing shots, 3 counter hits back to back. Doesn't go for the throw on the parry tap.
And that mid-screen dance has been interesting to watch. Yon Angel desperately looking to get close, but Dual Kevin consistently at great ranges. There we go.
Use those disjointed hurt boxes.
Yeah. Decoy buttons trying to make Dual Kevin press the wrong with punish. There we go. We're still trading blows right
The
now.
footsies are really.
Looking to burn him.
Oh wow! Did you do that on purpose?
We're not going to go for the burnout.
Now we are. Reversal right now. Alright, can you block this?
Almost in. 1 hit. Not too bad of taking Lavushka, but still not a great situation for Kevin to be in. Departure, that's a lot of damage.
Wow! Wow! Oh!
Chip.
Yeah, still nothing you can do about that.
Yon Angel. That's his first round?
That was his first
It's a
round.
gift.
Maybe not first round. No. This is probably the second or third. He had a similar setup with the level 2 and the OD. Departure.
Right, MB. Thank you so much for sharing the live stream. It's very much appreciated on TikTok.
Yon Angel is fighting. Dropping into losers right now.
Yep. Needs to play Immaculate right now. He's one of the cleanest players there is.
Every single time I feel like Jan is getting close to getting a match, but still 2-0. Hi, was machst du hier? Hast du da
umgefallen in dem Fahrzeug.
im Fahrzeug? Ja, aber nichts rumdrücken, ja? Mit welchem Fahrzeug?
Mit den. Kann ich mich zeigen?
Okay, kann ich, ja. Ja, kann ich. Hier.
Hallo. Ich komm zurück.
Wer kommt zurück?
Ey.
Willkommen zurück, sagst du?
Ja.
Willst du was erzählen, wie es heute im Kindergarten war?
Ja.
Mit wem hast du gespielt?
Ich hab mit Tilda, Frieda.
Mit Tilda und Frieda gespielt?
Tilda war gar nicht da, oder?
Doch, war sie.
Wirklich?
Ja, war sie.
Ach so.
Die war nicht da.
Sie war doch nicht da.
Doch.
War sie da?
Nein.
Nein, war nicht da, oder?
Kein Mittagsschlaf.
Aber Frieda war da.
Frieda war da. Okay. So, sag mal tschüss.
Tschüss.
Okay.
Da komm, du kleine Lady Erdbeere.
Yeah, my daughter, she has two very close friends in kindergarten, and one of them were actually sick today, or at least wasn't there. So she had to tell you guys about that. Let's go. She sounds like a Smurf.
Not the third time. But you know what? All things considered, you just
Gerade geboren und schon ein Star. So ist das manchmal, ja. Psycho Crusher. Schön dich zu sehen.
Not a punish counter on the parry there. We're going to see the OG Cyclone to get out of this. We're going to spin it into, no, another level 2. Again.
This is a tough situation to be in. Any wrong guess is gonna be it. Oh, actually that worked. Yeah, wow, okay.
Takes the win. Your Angel tried, but I think that was too tough for him.
That's unfortunate, but hey, congrats to Dual Kevin.
He wants control of the pace of the game.
Oh, Angry Bird versus... No, actually, I gotta watch this one from the start, okay? So this is the second time we're actually seeing this matchup. Let's see if it's just about playing the matchup differently, or if just Eds now are just gonna mess with these Ryu players. Jimmy, my guy, I hope you're doing good. Solid, it's good to see you, my man. Hello, desde Paraguay. Good to see you, Danny, on TikTok. And Solidus, thank you so much for the support on TikTok. I appreciate it, my man.
Still basically perfect parry to get it. There we go.
Be prepared to be disappointed.
No with punish on that stand fierce, but so like taking on less frames.
And you can see that's what Mochi wants, but he wants to play slow. He wants control of the pace of the game, and so far it's successful.
Yeah, I think Damascus is right. He definitely wants to play slow, because that's where like the Ed plays really work out.
Mochi not pressing the third button, and he's waiting.
Wow.
First round taken by Mochi, looking as solid as ever.
Very, very solid. Very calculated. As you mentioned, he only did 2 punches of the target combo.
Angry Birds Ryu is not it? He absolutely annihilated KillsYou with Ryu. What do you mean it's not it? KillsYou is like a phenomenal player, and Angry Bird made him look like what? Like a scrub.
I don't know. We're not trying this. We're keeping it simple. No dreams.
Again, Angry Bird still ready with his ODDPs. Mochi has challenged on Wake Up many, many times now.
Yep. Not letting Angry Bird assert dominance at all in these situations. Angry Bird going for this one and challenging again. There is no meaty after a throw, of course. That forward dash is just to see what your opponent's doing.
This is a tough one.
Okay.
Oh, he could have killed there.
Ouch.
Holy charge snatcher.
Gets the throw. Mochi getting close to taking that first point. On the board, and the throw is going to whiff Mochi.
Oh boy, oh boy. What type of tools do you think Ryu is lacking right now? I've said it many times, and I'm going to say it again. The reason why Ryu is good is because he has excessive damage output from certain situations. But what he lacks is diversity of tools. And as a result, the way you're doing the damage is kind of obvious. So if you're playing a match like this one right here, where controlling the mid screen and getting those crucial openings that Ryu needs is not going to happen against a high-level player, then you're just not going to be winning. You're just never going to get into those positions to do the high-level damage, you know? And I so far, I feel correct about this assessment. Now, what do you do about that? Well, you could give him more tools and more scenarios, but isn't that exactly his design philosophy? Ryu's supposed to be a heavy-hitting character with a pretty simple design. That's exactly what makes him different compared to Akuma and Ken. And in order to make him viable, in order for this playstyle to actually work, that was smart. In order for this playstyle to actually work, you need to give him excessive damage output. Oh, Joker, Angry Bird is actually from your own hometown. Really? That's interesting. I'm always rooting for Big Bird and Angry Bird. They're both nice guys. I had nice conversations with them at Capcom Cup in 2023 as well.
Okay.
I like them a lot.
Not gonna kill? Yeah, but you get safe just behind you, so regardless, you can get the chip. Mochi taking another round.
Chips across the board.
You guys think Mochi is the best Ed in the world? He plays so flawlessly.
That was a script. You know what? It's time for ADHD Ryu, Sherry.
I mean, you know, dry rush. We saw Angry Bird do dry rush over.
You see, like, Angry Bird is just hoping to get big openings through jump-ins, for example. This forward hard kick is pretty risky to use as well.
Mochi pressing buttons low there with the lights. Okay, projectiles. Close frames.
Oh, you missed it!
Missed conversion.
Yeah, he was looking for more definitely. Oh.
That was it. If you hadn't missed it, that was his game.
Now we wait, trying to get a jump.
Wow, that hit so late.
Yeah.
Wow.
Not sure what Mochi pressed there, but he counter hit on the board. Oh no, he did not react to this one, and that should.
That's it. That's it. He's gonna get the level 3 here.
Simple combo with the drive rush, finish it with level 3 2-0.
Wow, Angry Bird did have a chance to even it up.
Way more in control than we expected him to be.
Ed's normals, right? Like, especially if you're playing a Shoto character.
I think he tried to link Rod EP.
How do you
navigate around? And it's Angry Bird wants to go for his clinical offensive playstyle. Staying close to Mochi, but
Angry Bird is not getting any openings in the neutral game. He's not like earning his openings. He's trying to get Mochi to not look for certain drive rush attempts and trying to force his way in. That's how he's getting all of the damage. You see that drive rush attempt again? Didn't outplay the opponent on the ground or anything. He just tried to get an opening, and he did. And now it's time to steamroll Ed. That is the plan. Uh-oh.
Angry Bird got betrayed by that jump angle, and he's now in the corner on the receiving end of Mochi's pressure. Gets a parry, no EXDP just yet.
We're gonna see banked it on that. He's hoping it would hit into level 3.
Oh, what?
That was too far. I cannot believe it. What is happening, Sherry?
It's a scramble. It was, I am going to make this read, and it didn't go exactly his way. It went a little bit his way, and that was a scramble.
I cannot believe that level 3 did not close it.
Not the full animation, yeah.
Yep. All right. Mochi on 2 match points, and Angry Bird fighting for his life right now. He saw Big Bird moving to top 16, and he wants...
That was actually so insane. I couldn't believe that happened.
Simple. We keep it simple right now, Terry.
That's a fucking drop, Damascus. That's not keeping it simple.
Not necessarily in the best spot. Does have to move for that level 1. There it is.
Uh-oh.
Have to build some space out of the corner. That's why with the forward dash, no punish on the sweep.
Too hard.
No anti-air again.
No chance. Solid damage.
You cannot kill here.
One touch kill right now, and the punish counter throw is gonna take it. I cannot believe what I'm saying, Sherry, but Mochi takes it over Angry Bird 3-0.
3-0.
To be fair, Angry Bird did actually manage to make it close, you know? And in a lot of, you know, the difference between 2-0 and 1-1 is massive, obviously, right? And that was simply because of a drop. So he could have won.
He won that scramble. Still going on for at least 5 hours or so, I'd say.
Absolutely, we get a good.
Japan in general.
Gachikun versus VX Bao. Don't want to watch. Give me the TLDR. 3-1 for VX Bao. Okay. Interesting. Lashar versus Lugabo. Actually, I watched this one.
Some of these signals, VX Bao did a phenomenal job of getting.
It was a good match, actually. Kobayan versus Pedro. Nah, let's avoid this one as well. Even though I would like to watch this one, I know I don't have a lot of time left, so let's try to get through day 1. Wow, Kobayan is really struggling a lot in this match.
Big fella, he has extra stamina. Not quite dead yet. With the fireball, something we all the round. Oh my!
A lot of these here coming from Kobayan.
How do you get that?
Get those SPDs in every so often. Oh, not the proper counter combo off the stand light kick.
Oh my! That is crazy. Kobayan.
Is Kobayan gonna get the comeback here? I got like 1.5 hours left to stream.
Fireball nice and close to
Yeah, it's actually 2-2. Damn.
Again, maybe trying to go for a different button right there. Still on now.
Now match point Kobayan. Wow, how he turned this one around. Wow. He brought it back all the way back.
First place now.
Travis. Always looking fabulous, you know?
For Street Fighter League Japan, and it's more.
I gotta say, like, when I was at Capcom Cup, Travis was one of the guys I talked most to.
Well, and really the way through. So that's going to be a very, very big element.
The KBs, the KnuckleDu that might be more projectile. I don't think so.
I can stay up longer. Yeah, well, just 1.5 hours, then we're gonna be done here, definitely. Ryukichi versus Travis. Hey, Ryukichi picking Ken, right?
Somebody's got to make that switch up right now. Travis, somebody.
So get that.
No, actually, Ryukichi is. No, Ryukichi is my.
What a sequence that drains so much time. Putting himself to the level 3.
Oh, they made a mistake. Oh, okay.
Really about that I like that. Like a level.
Oh, they made a mistake. Okay. Why does it take so long to fix it, though?
That kill, though.
Input coming in, and also I think that would also like take care of the goal regardless.
Yeah. Global up. Yeah.
That's not correct.
Barry walks back.
committed to that. He was down on one knee.
No, Ryukichi is the Ken player, and I remember in an interview he said he didn't want to play Mai because he wanted to avoid the mirror match. He didn't want to pick Mai because he dislikes the mirror match because he thinks it's random.
Sorry, in my mind, I already did the math. I was thinking level 2 is a Ryukichi has.
So Travis must be the Mai player.
Matters a one-touch scenario, chipping away.
Wow, Travis now on match point here against Ryukichi. Oh no, he tried to do the shimmy. Oh, too early. Uh-oh. Oh, he could have challenged. Oh, what?
Super turbo now.
Oh, yeah, okay.
This is a huge opportunity for Travis Styles. He puts himself in the burnout. The Ryu engine eliminating the gap.
Late jab finds an opening at the proper combo. Though falls.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Travis overhead. Blocked out the throw right after. Careful of the bar at the bottom. He might bust out. Will he get it?
Oh!
Ryukichi! Sit down and shut up!
Wow.
Still in the game. Still bar at the bottom.
That was a really clutch.
Really wants to equalize things. Gotta find the moment to find the opening.
He had that opening right there too from Travis Styles.
Yeah, you're right.
Not able to parry.
What?
Go right kick. Below this time. Some off in the corner. Stand Pierce.
Yeah, that was smart. That was smart.
Get a huge lead. He's got mad OD fans right now if he wants to.
He's gonna dash up. He does get plus frames after all. Oh, into the lead! He's too far for that throw. Standing likely to start off. Is the comeback
Is he gonna get the double comeback here? No, he's not. Travis Styles is gonna take it over Ryukichi. Good shit, good shit.
Coming out of this group is with those two characters in Japan specifically, that Kobe Bow backing away a couple of hits. Straight hit. As soon as he saw him take to the skies, drive rush forward.
Heavy kick is
No time for this set, unfortunately.
the movement too as well from the X-Bows. Yeah, probably swift.
Rather than like a fatal.
Match point, both players. I love how Kobayan knows he has enough time to just drink.
Bang! Kobayan established himself quite well.
Huge lead right now. He's gone for the corner.
Oh.
Reaching downward. He goes to the jump in the air to here's there. Beyond careful stand fierce. Tags him with the stand medium kick. The knockdown here for the Oki. The space, the back down.
Ooh. It's getting dangerous now for both players. The CA is going to be dangerous. Oh.
There's an opportunity for him.
Also doable here for either side. The X-Bow. Proper space just jumps in. Strike throw. Reversal crouching like it. There's a super. And the X-Bow.
He dropped it. And that's going to be it as a result.
Dropped the combo. The set winning combo stolen away from him. VX Bow and the wherewithal to still defensively ready.
Oh my. But Vanguard doing that work out here with the
Travis Styles versus Lashar.
Before we dive even further, right? We talked about like
the Iron Vanguard. Travis is gonna get absolutely wrecked. Right? Actually, it's not that far off here. His combo was a lot due to the distance. Actually, like, if he knew that was likely to whiff, and he had simply like not done the combo, he would have blocked the level 3 and won, right?
From the side of the Sharks, no longer on the table.
To the level 1.
Well, like Lashar is like really, you can't give him anything. He will take advantage of any scenario. Did he just whiff punish a fan from that far away? Like, let's look at that again. Yeah, wow, that was punish counter. Lorenzo, good to see you on TikTok. And Zane, good to see you on TikTok as well. How's it going? Hope you're doing great.
Ready. Backdash away from the throw. Travis Styles trying to reset.
Like that, walk back, hold that parry. Don't go too far with it. Pulls him close, trying to go for the butt just in case. Still striking out with the low, the OD. Close to the corner, so it's just a little nap. That's a lot of damage coming through.
What a game changer. Busting out with the level 3. A pretty significant deal. Not critical art damage. What? The drive gauge back and close to even in life. Punish counter, and it's a back throw. Hold on, wait a minute. Travis Styles could be on the board. With at least a round for this game. Can you hang in there? Will Lashar have something to say about it? He is level 2 loaded, by the way. He gets to counter it. It's an OD blitz. It could be lights out.
Wow, Travis took that one back.
Itching his way in is Lashar. Any button. We'll take the throw, but you can't take too many more, Travis.
Oh, so patient is Travis on that one as well. The big conversion.
Yeah, you needed the drive gauge difference here.
I see.
Oh, wow. What a comeback.
Don't look across that dome like a duck.
Styles stays alive. One game. Guess.
He's not going to do a miracle comeback again, right?
It might just be that. You already know it. Level 1, level 2, excuse me.
What's coming after that, though? A back throw instead.
Lashar. Obviously, Lashar is going to make it.
試合の最後の最後であと1ヒットだけで終わるはずなのに CA で勝ちました。その当たる自信が本当にありましたか?
Wait, when did he learn Japanese?
It looked like it was all done and dusted. You pulled out the CA. What was your mindset? Were you confident it was going to work? What was going on there? We want some answers here. What was that all about? So the translator is just giving in the details. He's going to let us know what happened, what that sequence was all about there.
我觉得在那个时候是
We've seen.
Wait, so let me get this right. Kenny Omega asked the question in Japanese, but VX Bao doesn't even speak Japanese. So then Reinhardt translates it to English, so we get to know what the question was, and then we wait for the translator to translate to VX Bao to give his response. Why?
Some crazy sets so far, so these players have to live up to the expectation.
Oh, he lives in Japan? Oh, he's a pro wrestler in Japan. Oh, I didn't know about that. I don't really follow wrestling.
They're going to put out the last game, last match. Expect that's going to go. But first, we are going to go with Higuchi versus Tokido.
He was at Capcom Cup 11 last.
Why does Higuchi look like he's like the same age as my 6-year-old son?
And the anime plot armor continues to reign. Mainly, believe it, going to these guys. The hardest hurdle is the first one. And Finn punished there with the drive off the crouching medium kick, but no dice there, Sherry.
Tokido starting in with the drive rush.
I think this one is going to be a tough one to watch because it's just going to take long. So let's see.
Sniping out the drive rushes.
Doing crouch medium
Actually, Higuchi might take this one. Oh no, never mind.
Try and rush in and get a departure set up instead.
Match point right now for Higuchi.
Okay, all he takes is a punish counter there.
But big parry again, and he didn't commit to anything this time round, as you can see. Big parry again. Uh-oh, not looking good here for Tokido. No blade.
Back against the wall. Challenge there.
The Capcom Cup promotional. I don't think I had any photos shared with me.
On that one, there we go. Anti-air, and we're gonna see another Lavushka come out, I believe.
I have photos from from Street Fighter League, but from Capcom Cup I didn't have any shared with me.
And the overhead there will see
anti-air from Tokido with to get that for sure. Is he gonna try to force Lex to spend the level 1 here? No, not a true block string. Not plus enough. Oh, wow, neutral jump short.
I mean, I'll take it.
There's gonna
if we just lay position in.
Start introducing that in. Crouch medium punch too.
Interesting. I think Vicious was telling me last season. Seen him last year, but hey.
What happened here again? Let me see. Oh, Armakov, definitely.
The perfect parries on Kaichosen, but I'm also curious to see how Mickey can prevent it.
Christie is always very strong, right? He's somehow I like you never really hear much from Christie. But somehow he's always qualified for Capcom Cup. He's always there at the end of the day for the big tournaments.
Only that, I'm not looking to parry that because I get more drive gauge. I like that he delayed that drive. You have to
again. We'll take the tick.
That shows you the jack.
So Higuchi takes it over Armakov.
Again, challenge. Again, we'll take the tick throws.
And Mickey over Rain Pro, it seems.
His reality is a completely different story, and it was very difficult.
What was he looking for? What was he trying to develop? And he said that he studied the JP matchup a lot for Tokido, and of course, Mochi and BJ were in his sights as well. And he just decided to study players. A lot of people that sparred with him gave him that experience that he needed, and he just made sure he was ready for everything to go in with a confident strategy. And then, by
the way, the best moment in this tournament so far was the intro for Zerna. Okay. Let me try to find it.
Street Fighter 6, a multi-time Capcom Cup qualifier and a master of the zone. Please welcome Lexecutioner. Let's get unusual. Zeta Division.
Right, Higuchi was here, Tokido was here, Armakov, Zerna, there's Zerna. You gotta watch this one. The intro.
With a clinical style that needs low room for error. Please welcome the young powerhouse looking to conquer the world stage. The Spud Master. It's Zerna!
This is so good. He really pulled out the Skabig Bird.
To everyone that is viewing it from home.
He's now playing Luke, you know? Like I feel like I'm super disappointed. Wow, my head is exploding. Why is my head exploding? Now no Ryu. So I mean, a lot of people like to trash talk Luke, you know, for not being that great in the game. But then, like, we definitely have like a player who can switch between Luke and Ryu, and in this matchup right here, definitely prefers Luke, it seems.
Every decision. Oh no! Oh my god, the almost a catastrophe.
Okay, I like that. There's no like drive rush. I promise.
That should be exactly enough. Yeah, it's hitting.
All right.
29.
Now, no overhead. The perfection parries are coming out here from me now. On the potato for the
What? KillsYou still winning though.
Oh, that's the second. Getting KillsYou's flow and figuring out what option he's looking for.
Only 14 years old, but he looks like he's 23. He's Japanese. We won't know what age he truly is until he hits like 80 or 90 years old.
He's long. He's being sent to the corner right now. Almost 3 bars.
He's definitely trying to be clocked in.
Game number 5.
Where it's at. It's all about.
Let's watch the last game. But first, I gotta do something about those about this headache. I'll be right back in a second, guys. Okay. So yeah, enjoy some stream highlights. Act. Not dead yet, but this is gonna be a bad position to be in. Never mind, got him. Is unbelievable. Why can't I not catch him dashing?
That's a fucking joke. I'm not gonna look! He knows I'm gonna jab to bait it, so he does one after. Do you know what I mean? Jimmy's not good at this game. He's not good at Street Fighter. He's a fucking scrub, bro. Fucking winds me up. I can't play this guy seriously. I can't take him seriously. But you know what's happening? I'm not mashing against him. Because I'm trying to fucking play. Fucking scrub. Then winds me up, bro. He winds me up. He's not a fucking player, bro. He's a YOLO little fucking piece of shit.
No CPT today, no. Next week.
He knows. He must listen to me, bro. He must listen to me, man. He must listen to me, bro. I'm match again, for fuck's sake. This fucking dude, bro. It's a fucking scrub. That's his back because he knows I'm gonna wait for a fucking match. Fucking scumbag. Fucking game winds me up. Fucking shit to me. Always the fucking shit. Fucking scrub! This guy's not good at the game. You try and play with him, he plays like a scrub. He's not good. He's not fucking good at this game. He's been beating bums, bro. Being beaten bums.
Those EXT
when Street Fighter 6 comes out, I'm gonna beat you 10-0 again. You know that. I'm gonna fucking ruin you. Bro, you fucking scrub.
And will forever be my nemesis in 5.
Jesus, bro. I'm trying to play the game here. I might as well just play like a YOLO bomb against you, Jimmy. Fucking hell, this guy's turd, bro. Round 1. Fucking turd, man. Fight.
Good DP. Maybe I could have killed if I had burned myself out. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Damn. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Time to adapt. Look at this. Now we're in a do situation. Yeah, they're trying to find that pocket. Throw. Oh, nice. So catches the walk back. Of course, KillsYou was trying to look for those sequences. That way he can walk back and which one is to stand fierce.
Oh, that was a spacing trap, bro. Tap, completely whiffed. Another correct read, bro. When he now
It's really amazing the way Hinao is playing this so far.
That just set in the pace just to play a little bit.
But, I mean, it's so close to both players.
Continue with multiple dabs from that range. Oh no, that's a guess. Overhead, don't get thirsty. Walk up overhead right now. Go up overhead right now. He's gonna go, I promise. Oh, drive impact. Nice parry.
Alright, bro. This is what KillsYou need, right? Keep him in the corner right now. Avoid the strike. Oh,
wow.
You said it. It eventually happened. He now offers himself too much points.
That's the counter poke though. Nice. All right, KillsYou, how you feeling, baby? You gotta tie this up. And that's just because I want to see more games. There goes the weapon. The stand fit.
I first saw him, he looks older, short, so I had doubt, but he looks old. Interesting, okay.
Look at check to check. Nice poke to get out of harm's way. KillsYou. Getting him closer to the corner. He now in trouble. Losing a little.
Why do you keep writing Hinao? He's called Hinao.
Oh, we block those. Oh, we block those. KillsYou. Going for the throw to build the side.
Match point both.
More meter. Back would have been done in this situation, but regardless, final game, final rounds.
Wouldn't want it any other way. Who is going to earn that right to kick back and relax a little bit before the winners finals? We'll see.
Oh, let's go. No, it'd be too far to get a conversion. KillsYou with another successful drive reversal. He now decides to represent the island.
Again, nice read, man. That is the perfect time to drive impact. Those attacks to have those two hitters, for sure, drive impact the answer.
This is a very tough spot to be in now for KillsYou. But he does have level 3.
Good challenge. Oh!
Get ready for this buffer into the level 3. He's gonna do it now.
Yes. Reclaim your gauge.
Just speed typing. You get the same typo many times now.
Similar resources on both sides. Similar amount of life. One hit kill.
Oh.
He goes for deep.
Wow, brave tech. That should be it.
Let's go! MenaRD, KillsYou, saves the round, saves the game, and he's still in on the winner's side. Moves on to winner's final. He now narrowly losing this one. What an incredible set, but KillsYou, you can see how much it meant, because he said it, right? He was telling me, look, it's a bit of a stressful matchup. Right, for my, I'm ready for this, but I do know it's stressful, and the side of relief is the commiserations to Hinao, because man, this guy plays absolutely ridiculous. It's actually crazy to see like how young he is, but how good he is at knowing what you're up to.
Absolutely, but KillsYou, I know that was a moral victory for yourself. Coming into these tournaments, man, you know obviously there can only be one, but you want to get closer and closer to the goal to become the Capcom Cup 12 champion. So KillsYou's definitely, I wouldn't say halfway there, but he's getting closer and closer for that top 16 spot. KillsYou, as you can see, winners finals, defeating him now in a close 3-2 set. It looks like we're gonna go to KnuckleDu right now. I think we're gonna switch into the other group. Let me see.
Okay, my brother just told me that my dad is now out of the surgery and he's doing fine, and surgery was apparently good. So got some good news there. I'm gonna be visiting him in about 1.5 hours, so I'm really looking forward to seeing him. Okay, let's skip this one, but we have another Luke player. I mean Ed player.
So you are right. I do see that a lot in America for sure.
Bro, I played Brains in Japan and you meet so many modern people here.
Okay, but I didn't even know that worked.
Kinda nice. That
guy is. Oh, he smells blood.
Wow, like KnuckleDu is really struggling here apparently.
Okay, I like that the double dash to push him out a little bit, get some more space. Let the fans do the talking.
Yeah, oh my god, my friend. And there we go, goes to level 2. Remember, right, you can't really DI this guy, he's modern. Don't try to DI, just put the pressure on, and that is going to...
Wow, what a comeback from KnuckleDu.
1-1, but man, Brian is a menace.
That looked impossible to win.
He lives a little more comfortable. Yeah, so that's what we're doing, how we doing fans. No buttons, just straight raw EX fans, I see. Okay. Mad layers there. You can't blame BD, of course, burnt out trying to jump out something. You can't just sit there and block. You gotta try something. Maybe KnuckleDu will mess up, but who knows? But that was clear cut right there from KnuckleDu. Excellent job. Tied this up. One of it. Yeah.
Another round.
Right now. Really
Yeah, KnuckleDu seems to have.
And right hand, you know, right? A bit too much.
It's really close though.
Yeah, my boy. Oh, that standing medium punch. Nasty work. Harassment in the corner. You had a bust out.
Oh, it's a modern Elena player. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Just watch out, your one hit is needed. KnuckleDu was just
KnuckleDu got it. I saw people say that Raihan is an AFK clicker. What is an AFK clicker? And the game is playing itself for him. Are people that dumb? I wonder what their rank is in Street Fighter 6.
dismantling that game plan, right? Experience is not playing.
On to the losers side of things to go up against now tomorrow. Match, we got Jua versus Itabashi Zangief. I thought that was a thumbs down for a second, but no. So, I like that these guys are still in many of that yard. Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep playing.
Venue right now. Gets his own conversion.
Rightfully so, he plays Zangief.
2-2. Match point Jua now.
Okay.
I think I saw this one live.
This one, 3-2 for the Japanese Zangief legend.
Trust me, I want to see this.
Oh, I remember KnuckleDu versus KillsYou. I'm pretty sure.
Back still was able to. I'm pretty sure that wasn't.
To decide who gets 2 days off. Damn.
Let's watch the final round again. I'm pretty sure I saw this live as well.
Yeah, man, I still love the game. No matter what, no matter what happens, the anti-OK is going to the tap in.
Good luck, those. And again, we're playing on the OD fan games. Successful tech, and the NTR is there on KillsYou side. And this time it's going to be the reversal from KnuckleDu. He's been representing reversals on Wake Up on a regular. He's got the
Pretty sure KnuckleDu wins this one. But maybe not.
KillsYou goes for the burnout, and he goes for level 2 to burn the opponent out as well. Now we're fighting that gentleman. KillsYou looking for the final opening.
Oh no, it is KillsYou who got it, right.
Validates his spot. Oh.
That's Wesh. That's Wesh. That's Wesh. That's what's up.
I gotta say, the jacket that they got this time around looks really sick. It looks better than the one that I got. But I guess I shouldn't be complaining. I mean, the one that I have is pretty sick as well. Why Modern Control is allowed in the Cup tournament to begin with? Because it's fair, that's why. UA Joker. You know I have discussions all the time with my viewers about it, right? You know that we discuss this all the time. Most of the time, players will not choose modern controls because it's simply too weak. 99% of the players play on classic because it's stronger. Okay, it's time for day 2.
はい、それではですね、カプコンカップ12についてご説明させていただきます。
Now we're going to go into the explanation about what Capcom 12 is all about.
カプコンカップ12とは、ストリートファイター6の世界王者を決める年に一度のビッグイベントです。
Capcom Cup 12 is the annual major event that determines the world champion of Street Fighter 6.
優勝賞金は昨年に引き続き。
Actually, let me see once again to dial in. Well, it's about the same.
100万ドル。
The championship prize is $1 million, just like.
Right, when we talk about a lot of the players throughout their career, it feels like Kawano is. He's going to be able to dissect and download.
So this is losers bracket action. Juicy Joe versus Hot Dog. I'm expecting Juicy Joe to win this one.
As you had mentioned, he was 2 steps ahead with that neutral jump. That's a chip for sure.
Yeah, that's a chip. Oh, maybe it's not gonna be that easy. Do you dance like freestyle? I definitely don't dance. No, I'm a terrible dancer.
If anything, he's gonna check with He's been actually throwing out a lot of
You know what they say, like, they say rhythm as a dancer, and they don't say Jimmy as a dancer. Give me a second.
Oh, there it is, the Amnesia representing it now. Later in the games, right? Filling it out. I wouldn't even say it's a risk at this point.
I don't think so either. You get the setup on the departure, forcing the block strings. Perfect parry against the Ghost.
Woo! Knowledge. Knowledge, no complaints. Do the homework. Oh, looking for the ship.
Oh,
Joe, good defense.
Excellent defense from Joe, but still took the throw.
Oh, nice anti-air.
Attempting counter hit. Attempting to move forward with the low medium kick from Juicy Joe. Hot Dog understood he wanted to overextend. Punish the corner. Excellent.
Oh, I think I forgot something. Give me a second.
Yeah. And just to add to that, he actually walked forward and did a scissor kick too. It kind of looked like he was going to hit him with a button. That's why you seen Juicy Joe challenge with the crouch immediate kick. Oh, Shadow Rise. We out of there. Okay, looking for the perfect parry for sure. Those aren't easy to do.
Oh my God, he's catching his time and.
Gone to practice your secret dance moves. Yep.
Your gate right here, Capcom Cup. There is the piss. All the ground control here from Juicy Joe. However, Hot Dog does have the lead tonight.
You hate Kenny Omega.
Where's the hurt box? Who knows? It's
Modern is easy to control.
I don't think he has a tie. Pocket-wise?
Yeah, but Street Fighter isn't about control. Street Fighter is not about being able to execute or not. It's only part of the skill.
You know, I like this. This is a traditional Bison. Well, actually, not really. I haven't seen too many slots.
Execution has never been, at least not on high level, a big discussion point. You know, you're not winning tournaments because you can execute a Shoryuken. You're winning tournaments if you're able to, well, put a game plan together that is a dynamic response to the opponent's gameplay. That's how you win on high level. The mind games and understanding of the character are much more important than the execution. Which is why if you dumb down the game to, hey, you can do specials and supers with one button, that's not actually an advantage if you take away other aspects.
Those neutral jumps, you gotta be careful here. And he got the level 3 available. Wow, that was organic. Oh, you didn't want to switch sides with the Shadow Rise? Wasn't ready.
We got either way. The pressure is on against Joe. Excellent defense, and again turning into offense immediately after the crouch medium. Nice level 3, you know it. Just a couple of spikes and that's it.
Why do people hate Kaba?
Talk to the IRS.
Your write-off is fraudulent.
They don't like Kaba. Mostly, like, the main memes around Kaba come from him being loud.
Although we could write off.
And, like, I think especially in Japanese culture, that's, like, considered very disrespectful. And in one tournament, apparently his enthusiasm was so, like I don't remember who it was, but Mena was playing some Japanese player, and the Japanese player after the match complained that Kaba was screaming in his ear during this during the match, and he couldn't concentrate on the match at all, and like stuff like that, you know. And it's just a bad look. Like, there's one thing if you're like excited for your teammate and you want them to win, like Kaba clearly is. He's clearly passionate. But if it's what's the right word? What's the right word? If it becomes like a nuance to other players because you're actively like you're actively messing with their own needs, you know, distracting them and stuff like that, then like nobody's gonna be a fan of that. But I mean, other than that, I didn't ever hear anybody talk a lot about Kaba in a negative way.
Sometimes I always give myself a limit. I'm gonna give you 1 tech. That's it. And if you can figure that out, okay, I'm gonna stop teching. I feel like that was the point there for Juicy Joe to make that decision. Oh, nice whip on it. Dancing around the normals. Hello, the window is open. Oh, there's the amnesia.
Shut it down.
I mean, I watched Capcom Cup firsthand in 2023 when Mena won. I mean, I played against him in the tournament, okay? So I know how it is to be on the other side. And throughout the tournament, I can tell you, I didn't notice Kaba in a negative way. I mean, when Mena won the event, Kaba was there. He was loud. He was being loud, but he was not. He was not being a problem. You know, he was creating hype, and I think that's great actually. But yeah. Is this the competition? Yo, Phantom, good to see you. This is Capcom Cup, yes. I missed out on most of Capcom Cup, so I'm trying to make up for that right now.
Excellent choice to go for the normal this time, right? He was rather close as that throw whiff. Most people
How did that work?
dead for it. Hot dog, tired.
He wasn't even scared that Juicy Joe was gonna.
What just happened? If Juicy Joe had pressed a button, that would have worked.
Joe starting to get exposed.
You panic a little. First, so obviously, you know what it is. It's required. Nope. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. You know.
Wow, 2-2. This is losers. Is Juicy Joe gonna go out 0-2?
You better relax. We're going to the booth immediately. I like the string. Stand strong, space out, stand immediate kick. What you gonna do after? Uh-oh, the bomb has been planted.
Already much more activity with the scissors, by the way.
Yeah.
In the corner, yes sir. Another month in the box.
There it is. Okay, I like the delay scissor kick this time. Trying to fill out the pokes. Yep, that's how you do it. Camp it out, you got the lead. Ooh. Slowly but surely. Almost had the punish. Almost had the perfect parries in the ghost as well.
So not able to create too much space away from Hot Dog. A very compact crouching medium, but keeping contained as well. Still harassing.
Wow, Hot Dog now in match point.
You trying to push away from me? Don't push back against the boss.
Feel like I'm starting to remember now.
I mean, to be fair, Test Them, a character can be unsuccessful in one tournament event and still be broken, you know? But I get what you mean, and it honestly, it lines up pretty well with my intuition that I shared earlier about Ryu.
I wonder when Juicy Joe's going to represent the departure drive rush baits. He hasn't used it yet. Probably character specific. Spicy can just cycle crush through it for sure. No tanks. Woo! Organic. We read the offense. Very nice, perfect parry there. Oh, the bait. That's the classic. Level 1, of course, for the finish. It's definitely done.
Wow, just barely enough.
You gotta love it. This is a classic. Who's going home and who's staying?
Not too big of a difference when it comes to the meters as well. Joe, as long as he has level 2, JP, I feel like he's always going to be a threat. We haven't seen it as much lately, whether it's the block string or even off the hit.
Yeah, okay, Juicy Joe.
You finished bottom in your group in Capcom Cup? Yeah, I was actually sick during Capcom Cup, and I was close to dropping out, but took a lot of meds and played with a lot of painkillers, so at least I made it on the stage. It was unfortunate for me, you know. I really hated that about my Capcom Cup experience, but I mean, it was nobody's fault, obviously. I just happened to get really, really sick when I went to Capcom Cup.
Juicy Joe putting it all together.
But yeah, Juicy Joe, as expected, still there. But man, that was a close one. Bravery versus Kawano. I mean, I heard Bravery played Ending Walker, I think, so he must actually beat Kawano here, right? So
Way better for Cammy. Level 1. Cammy's got some impressive walk speed as well. So with that type of deception laid out, I would press Pro Tech as well.
I mean, with this costume, it's obviously easier to win. So this is cheating.
Nice. You would have cannon spiked after that. Hold that. From match distance to super safe. Wow, again, that's been paying the bills. The counter go forward. That reminds me of season 1. A lot. It's still a phone strategy. Okay.
Walking away. Kawano's forced to retreat a little bit.
Kawano, aka he only
The most ridiculous thing.
Oh! Yeah. Want to put some parlays.
I'm already better than Punk. At least you showed up at the tournament. It's kind of unfortunate, you know, that Punk ended up not being there.
Do not do it, Kawano.
He might just do it, Yipes. Oh! 3-1? 3-1 against Kawano? What a massive changeup coming in from Bravery. What? You heard me.
One of the demons of this tournament, Kawano, and sends Kawano packing to the spectator seat. Look at everything. Yes. You know very well who you.
Where did he hear that from? Like that Punk didn't renew his passport in time. Yo, Milton, good to see you. Isn't it kind of fishy visa issues? That's something you should have squared away. When people in the chat try to give him advice on what? I don't know. Like I have zero information about what happened with Punk. I was actually the one mentioning that. To me, the way, like the phrasing sounded like it was his own fault when he made the tweet back then. I didn't watch a live stream where Punk talked about it, but visa issues, to me, it sounded like he was late on some kind of application or something like that. But I don't know. This is just my, like, this is just speculation. I'm not going to be saying that Punk messed this up on his own. Maybe it wasn't really him messing it up. Maybe when he tried to get a visa, it was just difficult to get one for some reason for him. You cannot travel to Japan if it's this close to expiring. Oh, and he didn't know about it. Honestly, I don't even blame him if that's actually the case, because that does sound like something you can easily miss. You know, like you check the date of Capcom Cup. You know you're going to be there for like a week, right? You check how long does my passport last, and you're like, oh, okay, that works out, right? Okay, well, at least it's not absurd that he messed that up. I can sympathize with that. Like, I think, like, normally, but I mean, Punk has traveled a lot. Maybe he should have known. Maybe his sponsor should have known and tried to take care of that, but shit happens, you know?
Looking for the perfect parry. No, no one hold.
The drive rush on in there, but still the rebuttal immediately.
Oh, wait a minute. Juicy Joe versus Xiaohai. I need to watch that.
Okay, looks like more Xiaohai on the defensive side. You don't look too comfortable, my boy. Ooh, okay, I like that, the buffer. That standing meter kick does have an extended hurt box this season for sure. So that is the proper attempt for the whip punishment across strong. Wise choice, Joe.
I understand the reasoning why you need to have like 6 months plus, but I mean, if you think about it, then I know, like, they don't care why you're entering, you know, or how long you're supposedly staying. I understand that, but I mean, from the perspective of a player, like, you're not even buying the ticket yourself, right? Your only reason to go there to begin with is the competition, right? And you're like, oh yeah, my passport is valid for the entirety of the duration, you know? So why would you go out of your way to apply for a new passport, which, at least in Germany, for example, is quite expensive to do so?
It's okay. Stay in control. I like the parries to regain some of that green. Nice stuff there, Joe. Xiaohai with the jump in.
Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, that's a great point. A passport usually has 10-year expiration date, right? So that might have been the first time Punk had to do that. Right. Yeah, I mean, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, okay, it's it's still Punk's fault. Like, let's be clear about that. But at the very least, I see how this can easily happen to you.
He hit the 187 on the frames.
Yes, homicide on the frames, bro. Kill him. Homicide on the frames. Okay, Joe. Yes.
How long have you had that?
What?
Homicide on the frames.
I said it kind of recently. You're killing frames. You know?
Every time you say that, I gotta hit the thong thong.
Yeah.
Telling you, man.
Joe's being the aggressor now. That's the difference, night and day. Again, day one, he was being a little more defensive, trying to read Xiaohai's movements in terms of his offense. That way he can react accordingly. But nah, we're taking it straight to Xiaohai, and I like this attitude here from Joe. Keep at it.
On the other side, too, when Xiaohai does have his turns to play, Juicy Joe has been like...
Let me see. Big K, you're still there?
Against the drive rush, against the normals, while at the same time having a nice flow and
Should probably try to find a date for the Platinum tournament for this channel. Probably after the Alex patch.
One game doesn't say too much, right? But once those rounds add up, leading into that 2-0 shot is going to be in trouble. But he is a clutch player. That is one of the legends of the game. And Juicy Joe knows this. That's why he's playing prime time right now. You know what? They both got schnozzers, actually. Now looking at it. Random, I know. Useless information. I just pay attention to everything, guys.
I noticed more at JP more than Bison's because he's like half covered. I'm mostly looking at like his aesthetic, but I think you're right.
You know, if I ever end up dusty, like really dusty, I wouldn't mind Bison's hair like I wouldn't mind my hair like Bison.
Bless.
Oh, damn! Hit him with the HBK. Get your ass back into this corner. Xiaohai's man, he looks pissed.
Oh, again?
We out. Oh, this
Archer.
Ooh, switched it up this time. Yeah, it was the medium kick.
You see how far back he walked out, predicting that teleport? Still contained. Full punishment? Yes, sir. You saw an attempted reversal, by the way. Joe. It might have been an amnesia attempt, but I am not too certain. Again, he does have that option. He does have a defensive option. Despite being in burnout, the amnesia can prevail.
Yes, absolutely. I'm pretty sure Raw Drive MP would have reacted. Button dog and back roundhouse, tough. But here we go. Speaking of tough. Tough start here for Juicy Joe in a good way. Unhand me. Good technical. I knew it. I was literally just about to call that. Yo, your perfect parry is looking kind of KnuckleDu right now. Huh. Damn. The spirit of KnuckleDu. Imagine now. This is Juicy Joe. It's a different JP. Just pokes, just projectiles.
Ah, they all talk to each other.
Yep.
You're gonna reach out somewhere.
Imagine. Google
I'm not sure if I watched this or not.
The bomb has been planted. What's it gonna be? Oh, casually walks up and throws. They catch ducking, so the hurt box is extended. So I like that from Xiaohai with the early throw attempt. And there it is.
The sequencing right now from Joe defensively going into level 2 now.
I mean, Raul, are you surprised about this type of conversations for Punk?
Joe is excellent at shaving some drop gate. Get over here. I like that. No back throws. All combo. Level 1 for the finish. Absolutely. Oh, not even.
No.
I don't think that could have been the combo, unless it could have ended early. I'm not too sure.
I think it could have ended it early.
I wonder, yeah, I actually wonder if Juicy Joe could have ended up taking this.
Medium kick. Very disappointing.
Yeah, Joker, I said that you mentioned you wanted to do a tournament with a prize pool for platinum players and below. I actually initially wanted to do these kinds of tournaments. Like there's another one with a viewer from YouTube as well who wanted to donate $500 for these for a tournament for everybody though. And I wanted to actually do them before Alex comes out, but with the situation with my dad, I'm not going to be able to do that. So probably after the Alex patch. We can try to set up these tournaments, you know. And I will very likely use Matcherino for this. So you make a donation on a Matcherino page that I'm going to give you, and then if somebody wants to get their tournament payout, it doesn't have to go through my account.
That's not. Oh no, it's over.
It's hella over.
Woo! Commanding lead here for Juicy Joe. No pulp. Straight, solid, smooth juice. Sheesh.
The On Angel versus Kaba Day 1 match was awesome too, for sure. Yeah.
Joe showing in the corner.
I think that he's not just resources, he got it in the bag. So Juicy Joe is doing excellent on that front. But we do have an option on the throw loop, which is the amnesia. We'll see though. Juicy Joe, don't let him get hot. You want to finish this now.
Yeah, test them. I actually have not seen the results yet.
Against the banter, I've actually seen Blas do it with the OD Tiger shot as well, just to try to end it. Yeah.
Like, why not? Right? You still have plenty of drive gauge to spare. I think in the grand scheme of things, you're still going to shave off a lot of drive gauge against Xiaohai, so long as you keep her.
Interesting. Xiaohai is picking Mai here.
Joe, how thirsty are you for this burnout?
We're not watching top 16. No, it's not possible. Capcom has not allowed it.
No conversion though. Xiaohai, fortunate enough to get the side switch over with that back throw.
No shimmy.
Defense.
Good stuff there, Juicy Joe. I think he's gonna give him one tech. I don't know when though. Not even on a picture. He's not gonna give it to him there. Get that. Oh, nice departure. Found a pocket to get out the corner. Smart choice. Good defense.
Level 2 time.
Oh. Good defense. Nice.
Oh wow, he got out of it.
With everything from hyper hops and all that, he knows how to block.
Damn.
Oh, good challenge. Y'all like the EX Ghost to nullify the fans. Oh my God, but I like that even better from Xiaohai to cut
wow.
the projectile pressure from Juicy Joe.
Pay-per-view for a gaming tournament is pretty crazy.
With the drive rush charge strong. Very nice, no roundhouse.
You get a little oomph to it too, right? It pushes her a little bit forward so it connects. I'm loving the speed of Xiaohai's drive rushes. Good recognition as to the fireballs when they're executed. Very, very sharp.
Oh, that fan.
Everyone ready to watch Grand Finals at Battle Hub? I'm pretty sure as well that the Battle Hub experience is not going to be great, and I'm not going to be watching. Like, I've already decided that if I cannot stream it, then I'm not going to be watching it either.
Oh no.
I think from a monetary perspective, overall, long term, this is a bad move by Capcom. I think they're going to be losing money doing this.
Great block in the overhead. Thumbs up from Yikes. Wait a minute.
Oh, shimmy. Hold it down.
Wow.
Posterize.
The in and out, immediate level 3, just to.
This is day 2 right now, yes.
Xiaohai is on the board. If anybody can do it, Xiaohai can. He's proved that in day 1. He got a 3-0.
I'm so top tier.
I'll take a nap.
Yeah, I'm so top tier. Green tea after the wash. Oh man, let's go, Xiaohai. Can you tie this up? He walked up.
I mean, we did get a response from Capcom why they're doing it like this, and I think the explanation makes sense that the departments have been separated, and there's no like overall plan for everything, but instead the esports department now needs to make their own money somehow, and like the broader picture is basically ignored.
No open up, good defense. Yeah, but you gotta back off. You know, that's the beautiful thing about being low on the drive gauge. You're forcing your opponent to come in and see how thirsty he is for the burnout. So it actually forces more whip punishes.
Yep, I mean, Xiaohai navigated it quite well despite like the departure on the screen. He's hanging on to just very little of that drive gauge.
Oh, we almost home. I like that. Good resources to be used here.
Wow.
To force this blocking situation. Oh. Yeah, he cares for his drive gauge. I see you, Xiaohai. Oh, nice stagger.
So impressive. Yo, Xiaohai has held on to like a single bar of drive gauge this entire, what, like 10 seconds of interaction?
That's true. There's the amnesia. And that's definitely going to be a kill. I want to be trying to cross on it, but still got the combo that he needed into the level 1. Nice and simple, Joe. I see you.
He's so sick.
I might wait until they say it can be shown for free. I think it's like after 1 week or so, you can watch it and stream it for free.
That's it. I respect that answer. That's it. No arguments there.
But honestly, after that time frame, it sucks out all the hype, you know? I don't even know if I'm gonna watch it after 1 week, honestly. Like at that point we're far into the Alex update. We're gonna be exploring new possibilities, trying to figure out who the next broken character is for the patch. You know, it's just not the right time, I feel. Like it's not the same thing when you watch something 1 week later.
The problem is JP's got multiple builds, right? He's got so many different types of money makers.
Oh, he's gonna burn him out.
Take a look at the damage. Take a look at the drive gauge depletion. You scored the burnout, and guess what? Lock down Xiaohai in the corner, double departure setup. You had to hold it. Here come the spikes, extra damage. Let me see that number one. Bang!
Bam, yeah. Juicy Joe making it into top 16.
Okay, Joe, the plan was successful. Be a little more aggressive and pick your spots corner to be defensive.
Actually, is he making it into top 16? No, he's not. That was only his first match, right? Well, how brutal is that?
Even on the round side of things.
Oh, no. It was a second. Nah, it's fine. Okay.
Approach this matchup accordingly. Again, I know I sound like a broken record, but it's so important, especially in a day one basis where you're so worried about playing clean.
Imagine you're playing in a group and your name is Xiaohai and you're not making it out. Wait. Xiaohai beat Juicy Joe 3-0 earlier, right? So this time around was different. Interesting.
Bravery, the dauntless. Okay. Oh, man, you almost crossed the 20 years. Beautiful.
Step up to the plate.
Definitely want to watch this one.
All right. But not me, though.
I know the result here, but it's got to be because of Cammy. Like, look at this.
Let's go. Ending Walker taking on Bravery. The Ryu versus Cammy matchup. Not to say, I wouldn't say this is a stressful matchup for Ending Walker. He has plenty of this experience due to the fact that at one point in time, I'm pretty sure it's still there, but EU just has mad Cammy. It's something he's very comfortable with here. Scoop.
One very meaty fireball.
I love that too.
Why did he throw that fireball, though?
Oh, yeah, nice. He's micro-stepping backwards. Bravery's trying to check him, but Ending Walker's defense still tightly.
So you get the logo.
The logo.
Ending Walker, man. He's just so sneaky. He's so quiet the way that he plays.
Grateful. I'll see you soon, my man.
Wow, what a stop. Even better, just to get a full combo. Forget a one-hitter and to confirm. No, I want a combo.
And the DP.
Uh-oh, shaving it. Falling down those nails. I know, I understand.
Wow.
That's a dive kick attempt there for Bravery, but punched him out. Yeah, oh yeah, that was a perfect damn.
It was either move or...
That Cammy skin is draining all the blood from his hands.
Damn, what a checkmate. Stand roundhouse.
What do you mean Ending Walker is in that age? Like, everybody is in that age.
Walker, talk to the green.
Letting go of the dungeon. Early to the reversal. Create that space. Shot attempt at a spin knuckle. A little bit too early though.
Wow. Swinging a hit. There we go. This is where Bravery shines the corner. I mean, everybody, but Cammy specifically.
Damn, that's a lot of drive gauge taken away from Ending Walker. Did you see that sequence? So many heavens.
Like that from Ending Walker. They didn't panic or do a reversal of any sorts. And now we got. Oh my God.
Oh.
I actually thought he was going to react to the spiral arrow. That's definitely enough. Level 1 for the finish. Absolutely. You got to make sure. Woo, okay.
Yeah, the DP would not have killed.
He had a nice smile towards the end of that round. He's feeling very confident.
Yeah, man. Like the Ending Walker.
Bravery seems unpredictable. They already have a pay-per-view tournament and thought they could. The same for Capcom Cup. If it bites them in the butt, they can go back to normal next year.
Oh, I like the backdash. Man, you don't even want to give
Wait. What did he get a punish counter on?
Oh, I like the back.
Really? That was still a punish counter for that move?
So greedy, Ending Walker. There we go. Throw City. Has a representative EX reversal yet. Organic.
Oh, he tried to go for a reset? I think he just dropped the Hasho.
Okay, I appreciate that burnout now. Bravery in the driver's seat. Oh my God. I feel like there's going to be buffers into level 3. You gotta be careful here, Bravery. Watch your toes.
Rochinsky, good to see you. Hope you're doing great. What's my favorite player to win Capcom Cup? Blas. Manga Lover, good to see you on TikTok.
Are we gonna get there? Not even. There it is, the overhead. That was so sick.
Ooh. Yeah, there's actually nothing you can do here.
Win awareness too. Like I'm thinking about it, and he had a little bit more drive gauge in the tank. Obviously, that would have killed. Scaling would have applied. Him going right into the knockdown, securing the drive impact. Very high end gameplay from Bravery.
That bikini in the gloomy English weather is not it.
It's like a magnet. It just happened so fast. The overhead, no. You know, so I think any Walker right now, so you saw in the last game, he was trying to do that reset right on the hit. He's known for that. He likes to delay it just to catch you seconds and you get the max possible damage, right? So I feel like he just needs to stick a little more offense before he tries to condition, because Bravery's not staying still here.
Cammy has so much swag, actually.
Attacking the drive gauge, almost goes to the burnout. That's trouble.
Both are in burnout, though. Oh, yeah, that was... Oh! That was actually smart.
Nice. Just spaced that out. Wasn't close enough for another stand.
Look, every single round Bravery celebrates.
Bravery is just looking hot. I mean, if you beat Kawano, you definitely better have a power-up.
It's wild that the hooligan axe kick actually kind of hit Ending Walker. I wonder if he was trying to bump out the Soryu, but got caught some medium punches instead.
Oh, okay.
I want a girlfriend who looks like Cammy.
Oh, nice check. Again with the combo. You know what? I respect that he's going for the lights instead of the strong. Sometimes you just react to it a little
Definitely not bad.
So I like that he's going for the lights. Oh, almost. Maybe a cross strong would have made it in time.
That would have made sense.
Oh.
It's getting baited, yep.
I feel like Bravery's been fishing for that since day one.
Seriously, that's the first DP for sure. That he's baited. Really, if he would have level 3'd that, I swear to you. Oh, trying to connect the lights off of the dive kick. No counter hits off the dive kick. Oh no. Put him in chip.
Chip?
Yeah, do it. Hell yeah, that's an M on the line. The kneecap too, but you know what? We'll take a.
He talks trash after he's knocked down.
You know, apparently, if you say Ryu, it means like chili or something. I'm not too sure.
No, like, honestly, I don't even think that like any kind of production quality makes this worth it, because the sacrifice that Capcom has to go with, like the Capcom Cup is essentially a gigantic marketing scheme for Street Fighter, or not scheme, but you know, like it makes sense to show the world for free what Street Fighter is all about.
I never thought about this level 3 coming up. Ending Walker has, however, a big block and a ton of damage on top of that. Finishing it off with a level 1. He's a hot dog.
Oh, that's right. Cut that check. He's like Luke on the.
So if you're gonna be like, okay.
I'm sure you can. every time Ryu and the Capcom Cup specifically, when I see a DP, I look at the logo immediately, man.
The logo.
One of the poster child for how many years now? Decades even? A lot of damage to the drive gauge. That's the objective of Bravery, right? I think that's the
Jimmy as Cammy main, I'm really sad that Bravery is gone now. No more Cammys in Capcom Cup. Is he gone now? Wait, I heard Ending Walker lost this one. Let me see. No spoilers in chat right now. Anyways.
Oh, he didn't have enough life to survive that second hit.
Good stuff. Hit those multiple buttons there, Bravery. The Dauntless, that's what we call them?
The thing of...
I actually don't know what that means.
Yeah, so the pay-per-view, regardless of how you look at it, is just not good. Not a good look.
It used to be. For me.
There are so many ways they could have handled this better, and I think ultimately, if you wanna like make up money from Capcom Cup, it's not the way to do the pay-per-view. Like the pay-per-view, by the way, hurts a lot of aspects. Okay, a lot of them. Not just it's just like you need to step up the production quality. No. The players who go there, the sponsors involved in the Street Fighter scene, they're gonna look at Capcom Cup at a much lower value, because the exposure you can get from Capcom Cup is very limited all of a sudden, you know? Like, sponsors are gonna be more hesitant to, well, sponsor players, because they're like, okay, well, what are we sponsoring for? I mean, only a select the few number of people are going to be able to watch Capcom Cup anyways, so is this even worth it? So from that perspective, it hurts as well. It hurts the players, because the players obviously want to, well, make their mark in the FGC, and it's obviously less easy to do that if you know that less players are going to be watching. There are multiple aspects at play here that have negative implications.
This exact scenario. Forward throw now for Bravery.
He's going for the organic stuff, the perfect parry. Oh. Damn. Immediate burnout. No. Ending Walker's eyes are peeled. Oh.
Counter again. It was media enough. Bravery. He's praying.
That was a big mistake from Ending Walker. Ending Walker should have known that that was not a plus scenario for him.
Yeah, I like this guy. Let's go, man. Pump yourself up.
We did it.
He said, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Good DP.
Still awake. He said, come on, you can do it. Oh, no. The burnout.
So close. Bringing the drive reversal.
Oh,
Ryu's hitting him with another Tanaka.
You are not Tanaka.
From arm dealer to
What a statement here.
followed from the movie. Ending Walker getting a perfect on the board. Another one from the set. Go forward. The exposure against Bravery. Forward throw.
Ooh. That's right. Put the backpack down, man. The traveling is over. Nice. I like how he gained the gauge just to use it on the defensive end. That's beautiful looking. He keeps the pressure going.
Oh, wow.
Hey, just a little
awareness.
Is that a double B?
And also the reaction to do so. Mad damage. Is it a double?
Wow, double perfect KO. Damn.
Ending Walker.
Yo, all the way in the back of the scene. But Bravery being like, man, was he taking it back 2-2, Ending Walker.
Do you remember that pay-per-view? 8.95? What does that mean? No?
Yo, Bravery. When he leaned back, he looked like, man, I should have just...
I remember one pay-per-view that was where they were trying to get the... I think it was for Topanga League. Somebody was restreaming it, and they tried to show the ID of the stream, and they had like this really funny Zangief animation that would pop up above the ID.
Looking a little troublesome here.
Oh, this emote was the price of Canada Cup 2013. For watching Canada Cup? Oh, I don't remember that.
Forward throw, you're close to the ending line, son.
Oh, man, there you go. All right, you got him in the burnout. Ending Walker. The ball is in your court. Try to DP, but just off a little bit. Not too sure what happened there. This is a finish, and Bravery moves on from the losers finals. Welcome to the top 16. Taking out one of your favorites, Ending Walker. I know he wanted to play that little.
Bravery has been at almost every single Capcom Cup, right?
Look at Joe. It's like, yeah, I knew I was.
And taking out big names now, too.
And we stand by. We get the winner's interview coming up right up.
こんにちは。ポストのライアンと申します。そしてケニーさんもいらっしゃってます。
南アフリカ。
Dark Corgi. The fake out, trying to push towards the corner, jump, eating with the fireball until
Flame kick just for the side.
he don't even need it. The blast is enough to.
How did I miss?
But you know, sometimes you have to have that belief, even if the matchup is bad. Maybe you have something in your
Wow, Mochi was absolutely harassed by that Viper player. I mean, honestly, that was to be expected, right?
Takes a turn, gets the conversion. But you know,
If you think about it, I mean, a guy who can put Mena in such pressure, and then Viper, surely a good matchup against Dawson. I cannot imagine Dawson having a good time here.
Huge life lead for Shot. Might be able to land. Means meat of the chicken.
an underdog to start his pressure. I want to see if the timings are a little bit different. What Mena does to eliminate a little bit, you get caught throwing.
Matchup.
It was so close last time where I didn't even expect it to.
Might be.
Doesn't matter.
Shaka is taking it over.
You were looking forward to, and I'll be honest, I'm looking forward to it as well. Because I feel like that was kind of a point of contention.
Wait, so this is another rematch? Oh, it's because Big Bird took it over. I remember. Should we watch the rematch? It was really close last time around, right?
He's in there, and that's a lot of damage coming from Z side.
Another element of all this is
Jimmy, for the 40th anniversary of Street Fighter, do you think Capcom will deviate from the standard 4 character per year?
an underdog.
I mean, to be completely honest, I think they could do even more than that. The 4 characters is ridiculously low. I think 6 should be the minimum.
Because that's the best part of the chicken.
And could they do it? Of course they could do it. I mean, we know that development has been essentially halted for Street Fighter since release, okay?
I mean, that is a normal
The season 1 characters,
medium pick, right? So the double knees.
I'm willing to bet that the development of Street Fighter 6 when like the season 1 characters were probably already fully developed or at least close to fully developed. I genuinely wonder how much, like, when wow, like when are they actually developing these characters? Has this been all developed or most of it developed before the release or around the release of Street Fighter 6? Even nowadays, even C Viper, for example, I wonder, like, the timeline, you know? Because I'm always under the impression that
Blanca-chan going the other way.
Oh, he spaced it out to activate after. Okay, I see.
I hope for the 40th anniversary they're actively trying to, well, develop something for Street Fighter, because seriously, for the most part, development is halted. Let's be real. Wow, that was fantastic.
No, Mena, never afraid.
Wow.
One more touch, low drive gauge, low health. Take a trade.
Mena's gonna need at least 2 hits to come back on Dark Corgi.
Yeah.
Doesn't have the bar either.
And Dark Corgi can play like a light, I think a game stop trade at this point. Something light with this. One touch.
Wow, he caught him there.
Again, as you mentioned earlier, Mena was having difficulty finding against how he wants to approach the flame kicks. Gets caught in the air.
Capcom Cup 13 in 2028, or even the next one, they will also put that behind a paywall to maximize income.
Very well, so you can have those moments and capitalize when they're open. Spin the extension for the Oki. He holds the throw, that's fine. Now you up in the corner. What are you doing on defense?
I mean, Capcom themselves, if they're not lying, then the patch needs to be substantial, because they said that the mini patch that they released in December was so large that it was supposed to become the biggest patch, or it would have become the biggest patch that Capcom ever released for Street Fighter 6. And so they decided to cut back on that significantly for December, and instead release it in March with the Alex update. That's literally what they said, okay? So if it's just minor changes here and there, then that would be a lie, right? But then again, I mean, if you're like, oh, it's the biggest changes since the release of Street Fighter 6, well, yeah, you didn't have that many changes yet, right? So, but I mean, it depends on how you look at it. I mean, mechanical changes, we've even seen mechanical changes with drive rush cancel being inputted with the parry input, that's possible, and the perfect parry only being on a back input. If you count that in, then it must be in some way significant. I have a suspicion the update is not going to be that major, and instead we're going to be seeing a major update next year for the 40th anniversary.
Started on a recovery on that. Takeouts are everything right now. Hesitancy, now we're getting in from MenaRD. Active, turn up by volume.
Dark Corgi playing so methodical again, but the jump back roundhouse does connect for Mena, is able to dump all his drive bar just to close out this round. Mena kind of fighting away from the ropes right now.
Street Fighter 6 makes money for Capcom, and doing something like adding 5 to 6 characters a year could not be worth it to them. I mean, if you're not going to be adding them because it's not worth it, right? Then at the very least, I mean, look at the most obvious blunder that Capcom is looking at. This is the most successful Street Fighter game that they ever released, and for some reason, it's the only release that doesn't have DLC costumes worked on in any significant capacity. So if you're gonna argue that, oh, more characters is not worth it because they're expensive, there is no excuse for the characters, for the costumes. This is why I bring them up, because they're easy. That's the easiest way to monetize Street Fighter. It's an accepted way to monetize Street Fighter, and the cost benefit ratio has never been better for Capcom, because they're selling a lot of copies of Street Fighter. So like for the same work, they're getting way more money because the player base is simply bigger, so more people are going to be buying, right? So that's how I see it. If you can't even be bothered to have like a team of let's say 3 people working on DLC costumes, you know, then like what are you even doing? But yeah, Mena is getting destroyed right here. Like Mena not making top 16. Let's see.
It all has to come together. You mentioned the ball. Even normal ball needs to be a part of it. Even if it's riskier. Even if it's difficult. Even the slide. I feel like yesterday Mena was a lot more confident. That was very much heavy kick. Okay, as I say all this, catches a button.
Like Capcom's excuse is literally that they're working on costumes, but the fidelity is so high that they cannot produce more than a handful of costumes per year. And they're not even producing a handful of costumes. They're producing 1 costume every 4 months or something like that. That's the current pace.
So again, you can put your own offense on. It punishes. Little mini-me is out. Might not even be necessary. Yeah, that grabs enough.
Yep, Dark Corgi did try to go for the tap parry there. I mean, it was a guess on a 50-50 situation. Mena guessing correctly.
This is the only Street Fighter game that used the RE engine. And I mean, the obvious reason why we're not seeing content is because Capcom has limited development to, to internal development, is not outsourcing anymore. And because of that, it's much more difficult for them to get all the projects with all the developers that they really need. And Street Fighter was simply, after 2023, it's likely that the entire team for Street Fighter was moved to continue working on Monster Hunter Wilds. And now, what are they doing? We don't know. But there are many other projects for Capcom, like Resident Evil, Monster Hunter, new IPs that they're working on. A lot of stuff happening, you know? And that is very likely the reason why we're not seeing content.
I think he's turned up. I think he's turned up.
Because that was a very strong game. Mena is fighting back here. I'm definitely seeing more aggression here. Is working
to be honest, I mean, I'm a developer myself, okay? Like, I actually use AI nowadays to work on certain projects, you know? I can tell you my experience with writing code with AI. Like, the hesitancy to work on a new project is a lot lower, because you can simply start a project by saying, hey, can you give me a code, like I want to work on an app that does this, I want to work on something that does this, and then you get like a half-ass type of product that doesn't really work, but it's a starting point, you know? All of a sudden, like in seconds, you have like a good base that you can start working on. If the projects become too big, however, AI starts to struggle to keep everything together when it comes to like context windows and stuff like that. I mean, it's called vibe coding, right? And sometimes when you're vibe coding, you end up taking so long to fix bugs that you think are probably trivial, but in the end, you're just prompting and you're wasting so much time because you're trying to fix a bug with AI when you should really look into it yourself and take that 10 minutes to fix it yourself. And then you take like 20 minutes to fix it over and over again until the AI gets it or doesn't.
I don't know what the hell happened when he tapped his head, because my man, that was a speed run in these past 2 games here.
I use the official website. It's Lukoa. The Buckler's Street Fighter 6 website, the profiles of the players. You know, that's where I'm getting the info from.
get back too as well. The combo. Still keeps it off the corner. The OD has to get spinning here. Dark Corgi gets a pickup.
Pickup, huge spend of meter though.
That's the problem. If you sit on that meter, gonna get it back in blood here though. Perfect parry. Punish right after.
Steph Boy, thank you so much for sharing the live stream. It's appreciated on TikTok.
Okay, Dark Corgi is switching out the timing of when he's doing his.
You used to work on applications or game development? Both. In fact, I actually started working on my old game development project with this friend that I used to work with. We actually want to try to implement online netcode for our game, and then I will. I might actually end up showing this. This is a really old project, but we never made it functional online. It's only offline playable. But if I have some time in the next couple of weeks, maybe we'll see about that. I might actually work on some new features, online gameplay. The gameplay part already works, and it's a lot of fun. It's a really fun game. So I would like to show it to you guys, but the graphics are ridiculous at the moment. Like the game is really. It's actually incredible how Mena, by the way, took this one back.
He was almost sent out of this tournament early. If Evo Capcom Cup champion said, "Don't ever doubt me."
Definitely never doubt MenaRD because, man, we've seen so many 3-0s back to back. I thought we were going to see another one. MenaRD about to be eliminated.
But it's a really old project, Prima. I used to.
That was a hell of a sequence.
I used to like it's a Unity project. We developed the game with Unity, and that was before Unity kind of like had this bad reputation. And it's a project from. Let me try to remember when this project was.
But everything came together.
Like I think 2016 or something like that. We worked on that. Like it's probably 10 years old now, and development has not really been happening for the last 10 years. But we're trying to pick that back up. Like I started, like I actually downloaded the newest Unity version, and well, have my environment ready to work on that again.
MenaRD there. Again, moving forward to phase 2, MenaRD, and then we also have on it. Close out.
Big Bird and Mena making it to phase 2. Let me skip this one. I'm expecting an L to do a good job here, but maybe. Oh no, never mind, Chaka. An NL is picking Luke.
There it is, going for the suppressor again. Shaka's defense holding up. It's okay to take the forward throw.
Also with the walk-up throw right after it with NL.
Wasn't a punish counter, but he's looking for what Shaka wants to do. He's giving Shaka a lot of space here.
Yo, good noogie.
And he hit kills.
At level 3 is trying to spend it. You might even need to do that. Now it's a level 1 finisher. Some bar behind the perfect parry. This is how Sim wins. This is how they like to play. A one-touch scenario.
Wow.
To confirm off the fireball.
Counter hit when he did the performance.
Characters are the people that survived this brutal losing run.
Yeah, I mean, can we talk about the people that mean? And you can.
Wow, Shaka, good job, Shaka.
16.
Yeah, EA. Like maybe I'll as I said, hopefully at some point, if we get the online to work properly and consistently, I want to stream my own game. Okay, but it would be so much better if I could stream it. Well, by playing you guys, you know. That would be optimal. Yeah, like Shaka, honestly, very good. Like last time around, he. Oh, Pugera versus Kaba. This is loser semi-final. Let me skip this one.
It starts being a tiny bit more difficult. have lost to a meteor, of course, if it was delayed, but...
Pugera is picking Jury now. Interesting.
As much drive gauge as possible before he has to go in, and he could have punished that with super, but
he's there, he goes with double drive rush
scenario like that. Against 3 time here, but he gets the dive pick to connect. He needs to start walking forward so the drive gauge recovers a little bit faster. He can't keep walking back. Again, good.
Uh-oh.
He did it once, not this time. Is he gonna test his reaction or not?
He's gonna wait, the bar's back. Drive reversal there, keeping him phased in the corner is Kaba, can play it safe here and calculated. It is Pugera, but the pressure's piled on him. He needs to actually throw everything in the kitchen sink at this point. Jump again, he's just gonna
wow, all these jumps.
Nice buster, that was crazy, that was really good there.
Whoa.
On his button. And now Pugera has no more room to maneuver. Needs to be absolutely perfect.
He can't drive rush. It's got to be a jump. He cannot drive rush.
Yeah, he's looking for perfect
Oh my god, he drive rush.
He gets drive rush yet. Not checked by Kaba. The jump in is...
Oh, wow. The jump back jab.
Yes, so, I mean, I've seen a lot of supporters just sporting that.
Right, no Jack mathematics, he does it as I'm talking.
KillsYou versus Tashi.
Kaba had a look at.
All of the matches are close. All of the matches.
Those guys who were going out.
Body language, I was wondering if he would be nervous. Or
wait, losers final is Jan versus Kaba. Oh, they actually had to play again?
Denying Dark Corgi's run back.
Let me see. Let me see this.
I thought it was his game until Mena was like, hold up, I don't like losing.
Oh, I gotta watch that.
Just turn it on. No, don't lose.
How about I don't lose?
There you go. It's always a simple thing, but there you go. Kaba happy to be here by yawning for longer.
Some chai, John. Good to see you. Why does Ryu have a low win rate? Well, because he's not good at the game.
Yon Angel he's super excited to be here. And I have been saying.
I mean, we didn't have that many. We only have
having fun, because if he's having fun,
Ending Walker as the only real Ryu player.
I'm sure Kaba has sat down, maybe discussed it with Mena, maybe done his own little deliberations here as well. It was 3-2, which meant it could have gone.
Because he's not good. What the fuck?
Domination between either of the players, but
Prez, I'm trying to avoid the nerfs, but I think it's too late.
Specialist and our Gal specialist here as well. Now, Yon Angel's interesting because he's one of Germany's strongest, we know that. One of Europe's finest JPs we have. He makes very
the slightest hint, like in which genre? The game.
He has made some uncharacteristic defensive choices, which Kaba had a look at.
It's a 2D 1 versus 1 type of game, but it's not a fighting game. Like, think more like Rocket League, but 2D.
He did his homework, of course. He was telling me he's been playing Lex and KnuckleDu a lot before Capcom Cup to get ready for this matchup. So now it's all about showing what you labbed for. Yesterday it worked. Can it work again today? Guess the throw, put man into the corner, and you know what? I'm going to throw you again. Kaba, your decision.
Here we go. Good block on the Torbaland there. Just backs away, generates a little bit of space just to make things a little bit.
What happened? I'm still online though, right?
Angel has he did his homework, of course. He was telling me he's been playing Lex and KnuckleDu a lot before Capcom Cup to get ready for this matchup. So now it's all about showing what you
Yo, you're Europe. Good to see you. AKA Cherubuck.
You know what? I'm gonna throw you again, Kaba.
Peer Internet Bill. I have. I do need to get a lot of upgrades though. Joker. Like the no, I have to say this. The router that I have is like over 10 years old, and like lately I've been, fortunately not during the stream, but the internet has been cutting off, and I talked to like the telecom and they said, hey, we cannot find any issues on our end. There are no reported issues. And so he asked me, okay, which router do I have? And he said, dude, your router is so old it might actually be giving up. And I need to, like, there are so many upgrades that I need to make in the next few months. in this house. Like, the networking in this house is horrible. I need to fix so much shit here.
Cognizant of a drive rush bazooka knee, and he got a drive rush down.
Ahmad, I don't even know. I'm lazy. I don't buy new shit unless it's absolutely necessary. Like my NAS, for example, for all my footage and stuff, is also approaching 10 years now. So I need to upgrade there as well. I mean, I need to upgrade regardless because I need more storage space. But yeah, those are going to be very expensive upgrades.
He loves the hell out of this character, and he has got Labushka ready. That was a lovely conversion there from Kaba, ready for the teleport.
They're not teleporting right now. There we go back to the shooty game. Angel looking to clutter the screen.
I'm thinking about like multiple options. Maybe also get a router with 10 gigabit Ethernet ports to well, hopefully have it become ready for the future. But I'm still not sure what the right direction would be. Also, sometime hopefully this year we're supposed to be getting fiber internet. We'll see about that. I definitely need a new router once that happens. Wow. Is that even it? Does that even kill?
This should close out game 1 in this round.
Yes, it does. Oh, Jan really doing well against Kaba.
He looks confident in this game, and it's up to Kaba to adapt now.
I don't really need super fast internet speeds, like 1 gigabit speed. If I could even get, like, I have currently 100 Mbit. That's the speed that I currently have. Okay, if I can get to 1000 Mbit, aka 1 gigabit, that's plenty for me. Okay, my internet is bad here, Joker. I have 100 Mbit down and 40 Mbit upload. This is why my stream, by the way, on YouTube, I cannot give you better quality because I simply don't have enough bandwidth. They didn't. They're currently working on the line to give us fiber internet, and then I can significantly improve the situation. But when that happens, there's a lot of work that has to be done throughout the house. Like currently, like there's so much stuff that we need to do. You know, we want to have like currently, like if you're on the front door, you cannot not even ring, and like nothing happens in, like, if somebody is at the door, I don't know in this house at the moment because the current what do you call it, the intercom does not work. So a lot of stuff has to be renewed around this house.
And we've seen something in yesterday's match, which was
like for internet speeds, gigabit connection, that's gonna be fine. It's just that I want my NAS and my PC to operate with more than 1 gigabit. Currently, actually, I'm running on a 2.5 gigabit connection, a direct connection from the PC to the NAS.
ChatGPT right now, see if it works.
When you got some money for ChatGPT Plus, yeah?
Premium subscription.
Premium, you get 2 of them, Jamus.
But yeah, I have a plan to like use Raspberry Pis with displays, and then connect everything to the network. And when somebody rings down at the door, I want a camera feed to pop up on like a display at the door, so you can see who's there, so you can talk to them without opening the door, stuff like that. But we'll see when that's gonna happen. Wow, like Johan is playing like a madman.
You can tell just by his movement, and when he doesn't have to advance forward, he does it anyway.
Yeah, the doorbell. Thank you. I for some reason I didn't. Oh wow, the perfect parry, immediately punished.
So your KnuckleDu is ready on all fronts.
He's been playing clinical right now. To try and finish the performance right now.
Jan is playing like a god.
We throw again, got the bar, so he might actually want to activate.
I don't want to have a ring camera. I want to build my own system so that it runs the camera feed and everything through my NAS and not through a third party.
It's such an annoying move. It looks like a sweep. It looks like it should be minus a lot, but it's not.
It's really not.
I know it's like
Kaba couldn't get a conversion, a proper one at that anyway. That looked
I want local control. I don't want anything to be online, especially not the cameras. No, I'm gonna build that. It's not gonna be a problem.
He gets hit now, he's dead.
I understand if people don't want to do that because it's a lot of work, and unless you have technical knowledge on how to do this, this is not feasible for most people. But I have a technical background, and so I want to do this myself.
Alright. Clutch, and I respect that as well. The awareness from Kaba was the perfect distance. Got the crash jab. I was like, yep.
Also, it's cheaper.
I'm getting this one. Kaba still alive.
There it is. Being a big deal here, and there's a forward throw. Can you get another one?
We haven't seen a lot of these drivers for Ducani. Yesterday, that was the main way Kaba would get in against Non-Angel. He's been a bit more conservative so far.
But I think it's because Yon Angel hasn't really been sitting still. He's walked in where drivers for Ducani is probably not going to be as optimal as you want it to be.
Like, I actually had an interesting conversation with, like, ChatGPT, because one thing that I do not know about is how doorbells actually work. Like, we have doorbells for 3, like we have like it's a house with like 3 separate apartments, and every apartment they have their own doorbell, right? And I'm like, okay, how do I figure out even which... Wait, is he gonna kill here? Nah.
What touchy? Wait, how did he get that back? Wait, what? Wait,
10 seconds ago, Jabber. You called the VAR. Where's this ball from?
Wow, what the hell was the sequence? Let's look at that again. How broken was that? Look at this. Look at this. This was the moment. The back throw, that was when Kaba died. Here, this is the moment he died. He legit died off of this. Yeah, that's it. GG's.
What's the lab saying? Nothing, brother. Pop, pop.
And he still gets the Oki set up over here. Be careful of a reversal option there.
That's unbelievable. Look, he only has 1 bar right now. How do you build that second bar?
No. Lock it out. What touchy? Wait, how did he get that back? Wait, what? Wait.
What the hell?
Where's this ball from?
Unbelievable.
Nah, that's unfair. Can we get a replay?
I need a VAR.
The 2 commenters were pissed when they saw this. Yeah.
I'm gonna break the fourth wall here. Like, so when he preserves 3 bars, he activates level 2 as soon as possible, and the way he's been playing, he's just gonna get that other bar quickly. He got 2 level 2s.
Now, what I was saying earlier, by the way, like,
in about 10 seconds. Can we get red card? This is unfair. I'm not talking.
down in the basement, the doorbell is connected to the, what do you say, like the main like the high voltage system. Like, there is a well, a device that basically tracks the signal and translates the signal to all the apartments, and then the door rings, right? And I have no idea about like electronics like that, but I did figure out that I can actually put in an additional wire there, and to figure out like who's like ringing which door, and then I can actually have a pretty cool, sophisticated way to turn this analog system into this really old system into a functional, well, modern doorbell.
Man, he tried to get in, but he drive rush checked with that crouching medium punch as well. One of the better moves in almost hit the game.
It's called an internally wired doorbell. Okay. So basically, I take additional wires for every apartment. I first figure out through a multimeter which wire corresponds to which apartment. And then I add an additional wire that goes to a small computer, an ESP32. And then I connect that to my network. And then for my NAS, through Home Assistant, I can see when somebody rings the door. That's the current plan. But yeah, that's gonna take a couple of months. It's too expensive to do at the moment, but I'm looking forward to this. To finally have a doorbell. Wow, but Jan is just so dominant right now.
He's done something weird before. Have you amnesia yet? No, he hasn't amnesia yet. Just blocking it out. Lovely challenge. Lovely challenge there from Kappa. Can he get something started?
Angel is now keeping the space right now, right? Getting out. He knows the gas mobility is not the greatest.
It's too easy.
There we go.
You're inviting the wheel again, Jimmy. What do you mean you're inviting the wheel again? But yeah, Jan, congratulations. I'm so happy for the German representative to be doing so well.
Let's go.
One of the things we have heard from the German region is it was very hard for Halibel to progress to the deeper stages in the Capcom Cup in previous years.
Oh, you're reinventing the wheel again, Jimmy? No, I'm not reinventing the wheel. There are two ways to do this, the doorbell stuff. Either you just throw out the entire old system, like the current doorbell system, which is very old. It's like, I don't know how old it is, 40 years old, 30, 20, I don't know. So you can do it like this. You can throw it out and have like a professional company come over to install a new system, like a pre-made system with a doorbell. You download their app and then you can see your doorbell online. The data goes through their servers and the camera that is connected is gonna, well, be connected to their server, right? That is something I don't want to do. Like, first of all, it's very expensive because then I need an electrician to, well, replace the unit. I can simply reuse the unit, but in all of the apartments that we have, I can actually put in a nice system with Raspberry Pis and displays and connecting it through my Home Assistant setup to display, well, the camera feed myself, and I'm going to be hosting it myself. So it's going to be much more private, it's going to be cheaper, and it's going to be fun because I'm doing it myself. I'll replace your unit, Jimmy. I feel like you're not going to be doing what I want you to be doing, right, Ahmed? You can install the Ring bell itself easily. That is true. You do not need an electrician for that. But if you're going to be having a unit that is going to be connected to the main, well, what do you call it? Like the main electricity thing that is usually in the basement. At least in Germany, it's in the basement. You're not allowed to touch that, and you shouldn't be touching that without being an electrician. Yo, Janahi, it's good to see you too. I'll be doing great. Yes. So, actually, I'm not going to be online for much longer, but because I'm going to be visiting my dad in the hospital. He just came out of surgery and he's doing fine. My brother just sent me a picture. He's eating something right now, so it's great to see that. But because of it, my streaming hours are going to be changing. I'm going to be visiting my dad in the hospital in a bit. I'm not going to be online much longer. But yeah, this is something that, like, yesterday I canceled the stream because of this. Joker, that's true. Ring cameras cost around $50 US, but the problem is that you can see and talk to them worldwide, but the Ring company can also see you worldwide. And I do not want that. So I'm gonna put my own camera, a camera that is not gonna be connected to the internet, so I control everything. Also, Ring, by the way, Ring, the company, doesn't even offer a system with 1 camera and 3 doorbells. I even looked into Ring, but as far as I can tell, they don't even have a system that would work for the house that we live in and like the separation that we need. Of course they will not see what's inside the house, but I also don't want them to see what's outside of the house. The camera itself doesn't actually matter much. The Ring unit that you're talking about, Joker, I don't need it at all. I'm gonna leave the current doorbells the way they are. I'm just gonna install my own camera. It doesn't really matter which camera it is, actually. What matters is I need to have a sophisticated way to connect the doorbell or the doorbells to monitors inside all of the apartments. And that's kind of tricky if you don't have like an all-in-one system that you bought. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow, definitely not streaming, but on Sunday, probably am.
Do it with JP, but it seems to be a thing that catches all the top players. Go for...
Wait, we have Angry Bird versus KillsYou a second time.
Closer to that final day. That was a beautiful performance. And it was
I looked at it from multiple perspectives. So as I said, okay, if I have the Ring connection, how does it connect, by the way, if you have like if you replace the doorbell with the Ring system, does it connect over Wi-Fi, or like how do you connect the doorbell to the door, and to like how does it ring inside? I don't know actually how they do that. Connects over Wi-Fi and powered by the doorbell electricity. Okay. I don't really care about Ring or really any of the companies. I'm not going to, as I said, I'm not going to be buying a system that relies on a proprietary system where I need to download an app and where the developer gets to have some kind of control over a camera that is located in my, let's say, on my property. This is why I'm not going to be doing this. I will probably get something like, at least in Germany, one of the brands that are popular is Reolink. It's just a security camera, but I'm going to be using it as a doorbell camera. It's going to be acting as both, like, it's going to be a camera pointed at like the cars that are parked outside the home. And when somebody rings the door, it's supposed to look at, well, whoever is in front of the door. I can pull this off with one camera and can have the same camera for multiple things that it's supposed to be doing. That's how I'm going to be doing it. Should be interesting. Once I'm done, maybe at some point I'll make a video and show when I implement this, because it's a lot cheaper than buying a triple monitor setup for 3 apartments. I need to have an electrician to do the wiring. I can avoid all of that. I have a NAS, Joker. I already have a NAS. That's the plan. I'm gonna be using my NAS. I might need to upgrade my NAS, because this NAS is not really made to I already host so much stuff here. I need a bigger NAS actually and more space. But at the moment, it's a bad time to buy. Well, to buy a new NAS, a new RAM, and SSDs or hard drives even. So it'll probably take a couple of months. We'll see though. But honestly, I understand when people like buy all-in-one systems like Ring or others. It just makes a lot of sense. I understand that. But for me, one of the key things that I really want is a sophisticated system with a doorbell for all the apartments, with a display, like a monitor, a small one in all of the apartments that pops up when somebody rings the door. You can see a camera feed. And I want this at a reasonable price without having to, well, have an electrician come over to do all the wiring, because I can currently use the current wiring for the old analog system and make it smart myself. My IT infrastructure sounds like your grandma's rotary telephone. Why would you say that? I think my IT, like, if I come to my work place, like my studio lights, they light up automatically. My heater automatically turns on. If I go away and turn off the stream, everything shuts down automatically. I don't think that I have a grandma setup. I think I have a much more sophisticated setup than most people.
Absolutely. Angry Bird looked just...
His gameplay with Akuma is loud. Yep. When this guy just very massive.
Yep, and he had time to do his homework, you know, watch the match from yesterday, see what he did.
Should I do a tech channel? Maybe. Yeah, Kaba was so desperate.
Players, remember guys, there we go, Angry Bird starting with the throw overhead that he's blocked Drive Rush and
Drive Rush in as well, just trying to see lovely whip punish with that standing heavy kick. Gonna go for the
Yeah, Xiaohai. But I'm gonna be using my own system. I'm gonna be hosting this by myself, and I can make it so that I get notifications even when I'm not at home. I can make it work, but I'm gonna be hosting it myself. This is like a key ingredient that I very much care about.
Oh, that was an extended delay from both of these guys. And damn, that almost got it. That actually almost got it. That Drive Rush crashing medium kick. What spacing there from KillsYou. I'm not sure if he was actually even expecting that, because he was standing up a little bit, but...
First one goes to KillsYou, that's already a way better start than yesterday. Angry Bird looking to keep the pressure on right now. Yep, he gets the bomb kicking.
Xiaohai.
Overhead again. Yeah, why not?
You know what he's doing, Jab?
Yeah, at the moment I use my NAS to host a lot of things, you know? Like, for example, if I do like... if I do... like when I show you this, like the Nova Blade link that I show, right? This is actually like the short link is hosted on my NAS. This is a service that I'm hosting myself over my own domain that sends you to the Nova Blade website. And as much as possible, I like to host things myself, because then I have control over it, you know? I don't want to rely on companies promising features and functionality, and then first of all, it's a privacy concern, but secondly, it's a reliability concern as well. Wow, Angry Bird. Like, imagine you have this doorbell, okay, that you bought with the camera feed and everything, and now you need to download an app from the developer, right, like from the company, so that if you want from anywhere, you can watch the camera feed and get notifications and stuff like that. And now the company goes bankrupt. What happens? Well, the doorbell will still work when you're at home, and the camera feed and everything will still work. but the app will not work anymore because the app requires the cloud infrastructure from the from the manufacturer, from the company that sold you, to be active.
And the question is, will he keep blocking this overhead? Or will he start walking back?
KillsYou just likes the challenge, like you said. He doesn't like.
I should be focusing more on the match, right?
Lovely conversion into the heavy power charge. Oh, ow.
I don't know what it is, but I feel like KillsYou has not been playing like his usual self. When he qualified for Capcom Cup, he was so dominant.
When KillsYou moves forward and gets the offense going, he's a mighty.
Dude, then I will call you to do mine as well. You like the idea of having everything private, right, Xiaohai? I'll set it up on my home. As I said, like I need a couple of months because those are some expensive investments, and the biggest question mark at the moment is actually if my current NAS is able to handle it, because if not, I have to get a new NAS as well. I mean, I have to eventually get a new NAS anyways within the next 1 or 2 years, so it's not that big of a deal. My current NAS is very old, but yeah, it's currently unsure when I'm gonna be able to pull it off. But yeah, maybe I'll show you. I'll show you how I set it up, and if it works correctly or not. We'll see. We'll see. It's currently the plan. I mean, sometimes you have a plan and then you think like you're doing a 200 IQ play, but then it doesn't work out. Because like, let's be real, like the way I'm gonna be intercepting the like signal for the doorbell and stuff, it's pretty hacky. It's not really how you're supposed to be doing it.
Get the whip punish on that crouching medium punch there as well. There, KillsYou really looking strong here.
Nice. We're putting him away right now, but it's definitely not as dominant as yesterday. KillsYou, small adjustments are paying off right now, and in the corner is going to have to pick a defensive choice, and the challenge is correct, the stand jab. Goes combo to gain some space as well. Successful tech. Ooh!
Gotta be careful. He does have
Oh wow, what? What kind of reset was that? Are you okay?
That was a little bit scrambly from both the players, but hey, we've got to bring dirt to a boxing match, duke it out, and try and get that round. Remember, KillsYou he's trying to prove a point here, get to phase 2.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused on this, but KillsYou walks back and gets the whip punish on this one. Alright, KillsYou. Get some pressure on this. Angry Bird still looking to be successful, but his offense has not been as good as usual. I think
Angry Bird Ryu sucks. I mean, he beat KillsYou 3-0, I think, with his Ryu earlier.
No level 3 though.
Oh wow, what? That's punishable, yep.
Is he gonna spend? He's still not gonna spend on that level 3. He's gonna level 2 instead.
He has to do it. Yeah. There's no way you're gonna burn yourself out without killing.
Which means he is at that disadvantage. Guys have been slugging.
Let's see, final round, an important round right now to go up 2-1 on this first 3. Remember, this is losers final. Loser goes home.
Overhead. Yeah, I mean, it works.
So many of them. I'll definitely have a chat with Angry Bird later about the other strategy. But that's I like picking the prey of brain. Of course, at the approach.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, he's spending here. Okay.
Into the rising fang here. It's going to put him in the yellow, but Angry Bird hasn't got even one stop of super, so maybe a couple of throws will do the trick.
Get away, my friends. To just challenge with the light. Let's see lots of jump backs from a KillsYou who tries to kind of safely escape. Oh, watch out, that could have been a much bigger punish.
Oh.
Angry Bird is slowly coming back.
Oh, he tried to bait him. Wow, KillsYou did not bite there.
I love the way Angry Bird from KillsYou. Angry Bird can actually take this to 2 pieces. He's got the potential to do so.
Alright. Way better than yesterday. And Angry Bird looks
wow.
the whiff punishes right now. There was a few moves which from KillsYou that Angry Bird did not punish earlier, mainly because he's more expecting him to rush in. Oh, the punish.
My man grabbed hot air before he's able to take a throw.
Angry Bird is not in his usual form. I think it's pretty clear that I'm not sure how much Ryu Angry Bird has been playing. I think like at least a fair bit he played, right? But it really shows that you can't simply just pick up Ryu and expect results immediately, you know? Wow, what a drop. But at the same time, I mean, he did beat KillsYou before, you know? He did beat him before. So he has proven he can do it. Let's see, how does this round start?
He's got to pull out a new strategy or something to claw his way back into this dogfight.
Kind of like not looking like the absolute machine that he usually is right now. Angry dropping a couple of things, not going for the optimal routing, but still a chance to get in there. Oh.
Yeah, that was actually too greedy from Angry Bird.
Oh, almost got the trade there. They're still trading, and that's going to be a punish kind of power wave. He's got to be careful here. Cancel. He's got to cancel to level 3.
Yeah, he needs the bar. He needs the bar, but can he get the comeback? Unlikely.
And is he going to commit to a drive rush overhead or something audacious? He needs to do something.
Not doing much for now. He's a bit scared of the key to the approach.
Oh, wow.
Just like that, the front back is secured KillsYou after getting absolutely bottomed yesterday.
Wow. KillsYou making it out to top 16, and Angry Bird is not going to be making it.
In replacement, the side of Angry Bird's got quite the crowd. Remember, he is sponsored by Team Ninja.
Yep, but for now he's out of Capcom Cup, and I think
So Mochi and KillsYou made it out in this one in Group F. Crazy. But yeah, guys, unfortunately, I have to stop it here. Unfortunately, I have to stop it here. We're going to be watching the day 2 stuff probably on Sunday. I'm going to continue, and day 3. So I made it like halfway through day 2. So the rest of day 2 plus day 3 probably the next stream. So yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I'm going to be visiting my dad now. Was ist da los? Kannst du auch Tschüss sagen?
Ja.
Mal her. Sag schon mal Tschüss.
Tschüss. Hallo.
Hi. Und, wie war's? Gut?
Wir haben gewonnen.
Wir haben gewonnen, sehr gut. Aha. Alles gut, sagst du? Ja, ist alles gut. See you on Sunday, my man. Hope your father gets well soon. Xiaohai, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Should be fine. Ja, müssen wir doch mal machen, ja. So yeah, guys. She's eating a pretzel.
Besser. 10:5 gewonnen.
10:5.
Ja.
Nice. Sehr schön. So yeah, guys, have a good one. Take care. I'll see you on Sunday. Sag mal tschüss.